Welcome back, guys. After that rain delay, we are back on center court here. Jocelyn Devillier in the lead here, 5-2.
All right, we're back to the action.
Playing some cards during the rain delay with Jocelyn Devillier, Ursilio, and Johnny Goldberg. We were teaching Johnny Goldberg how to count. He was struggling. But, I mean, we were literally playing 3 minutes ago. Jocelyn just jumped on court and right back in this match. They hit like 2 balls. And he's in control here, 8-2. In this semifinal, timeout from Sincola. But like you said earlier, Lauren, before we went on that little hiatus or break, J.W. Johnson is waiting the winner of this match in the winner's bracket final.
Indeed.
If it's Jocelyn Devillier, as it looks, he is on his way right now, but again, not over yet. But
this is just game 1.
Yeah, but if that would be a rematch of a few tournaments with J.W. Johnson and Jocelyn Devillier. We have this player profile brought to you by Vulcan Pickleball. John Sincola from Moline, currently in Crystal Lake, 40 years old, and number 15 on our APP standings list. Oh, Devillier just carving Sincola all over the court. And Devillier coming off a quarterfinal win against the youngster William Sobek in 3.
Oh, yes, indeed. That was 11-9, 9-11, 11-4 that match.
Yeah, talking to Devillier after that match, he said William was playing really well that whole time.
And John Sincola's last match defeated Frank Anthony Davis, 11-4, 11-2.
Yes, and also spoke with Frank Anthony Davis after that, and he came over and admittedly said, John Sincola spanked me. He said it was pretty ugly. But again, all the credit to Sincola in that last match against Frank Anthony Davis. He played very well.
9-2 here in game 1. Of course, don't know if it's been mentioned yet, but Jocelyn Devillier is looking for a triple crown here today, as he took gold in mixed doubles and men's doubles the last 2 days. So if he gets a gold here today in singles, he will be a triple crown winner. And the same will be true for Andrea Koop, who doesn't play singles all that often, but she is playing today, and she also has 2 gold medals to her name as well. So we have 2 potential triple crown opportunities going on today. Ooh, clips the net and sails just wide.
Yeah, that ball's there for Sincola. If he doesn't clip the net, that's what he's upset about, is because he got what he wanted on a short return from Devillier. Unfortunate, though, he clips the net as he had that sideline wide open.
I think Sincola had that, and then he thought it was going to be wide, so he let it go. And then, you know, as he watched it, to his dismay, it was in. This is a game point here for Devillier, but he's not able to close the deal yet, so Sincola, the little work to do. 3-10.
Sincola with the serve, well, his own version of the spin serve. Great defense by Devillier up at the kitchen line after, again, another short return by Devillier. Sincola able to come into the transition area and attack. That will do it for game 1 as Devillier wins 11-4 here in the semifinal match.
pretty in control coming back from that rain delay. We're going to take a very quick sponsor break, guys. We'll be right back for game number 2.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our Pro Singles Day. Game 2 is underway. Jocelyn Devillier in the bright green on the near end. John Sincola on the far end in the gray. Devillier in control in game 1, 11-4, even with the rain delay break in the middle of that game. And now off to a quick start here in game 2. We'll see if Sincola has an answer this game to try and take it to a game 3.
That's it right there. That's what John Sincola needs to do if he wants to stay in this. Use that serve to his advantage. He's using that spin serve where it's kind of cutting away from Devillier and it's causing a shorter return. He needs to take advantage of every short return he gets. That's a better return by Devillier there. Devillier attacking the body of Sincola right there after both got to the kitchen line.
1-1.
Great control by Devillier as he approaches the kitchen line to take that ball out of the air. Goes to the backhand side of Sincola to take a 2-1 lead. The reach of Devillier is such an advantage for him in singles as he closes the gap when he gets to the kitchen line and covers the court so well, and he's cutting off those angles for Sincola.
One, two.
Oh, Devillier did not think that ball was coming over, almost gave up on it. But a great cross-court forehand from Sincola to even the score up at 2.
It's really interesting. You know, a lot of players are using a variation of that spin serve, like you mentioned, Dom. And Sincola actually, you know, they either spin it off their two hands, off their sort of handle of their paddle, off the paddle, variations. Sincola is almost snapping it with his fingers as he rolls it, which I like the technique.
Yeah, Sincola is using more of what would be considered the Morgan Evans style, where Morgan just spins it out of his hand for the most part. And that's what Sincola is doing, is just spinning that out of his hand, but he's causing so much revolution from the snap, which is very hard to do and control the ball.
I actually was trying to do some sort of a spin serve or just practice it. It is much harder than it looks. people think like, oh, I'll just spin it with my hand and then hit it. And try it at home, guys, if you haven't yet, no matter what level you're at. It is tougher than it looks, for sure. 3-2 here in game 2 of this semifinal match here in pro men's singles. Sincola doing a better job of keeping it close here in the beginning of this game. A little more mistakes on Devillier's side this game, whereas pretty in control, getting the shots he wanted in game 1. Four-two.
Oh, nice drop there from Sincola. Devillier tried to go twice to the Sincola forehand. First one, Sincola blocks strong back to the baseline. Second one softens it up and drops perfectly. Great backhand cross-court from Devillier, and that is one of the shots that we've seen him have a lot of success with in singles. When he gets pushed to the left side, his backhand side, he'll rip that one-handed backhand back cross-court for a winner. Timeout here from Johnson Cola, trailing 7-2 here in game 2. Devillier taking game 1 11-4 and trying to close this out here in 2 and punch his ticket to the winner's bracket final against J.W. Johnson. Very overcast day today. Rain was in the forecast. We honestly last night didn't even expect to be out here today. We were anticipating being inside, but overnight it kind of clipped on past us and we're out here, and weather's kind of perfect right now other than it being overcast.
Sometimes overcast is the perfect weather down.
Absolutely. Keeps that sun away and not so hot.
No shadows on the court.
What Devillier has been doing a great job of this second game is handling Sincola's little kick serve and hitting his returns nice and deep and putting the pressure on Sincola rather than a short return like that right there by Sincola. Devillier adds to his lead here now, 3 points away from ending this match.
Yeah, Devillier has really cut down on any mistakes that he was making earlier on in this game. Just long, but a beautiful little one-handed backhand. That one down the line instead of cross-court like we see him do very often.
Tough, the Devillier patent kind of little drop shot right there. Does bring Sincola in, but just not there in enough time to do anything with that. Oh, Sincola got handcuffed right there and went to a forehand right at his chest, and a match point for Devillier.
Oh, thought he had that match wrapped up right there with a beautiful Ernie, but clips the net, as we've seen many balls do this weekend.
Devillier just really in control right now.
Playing very confidently.
Confident, smooth, easy.
Definitely very effortless at this point.
But now 2 holds here from Sincola. He did get away with the last one prior to this where Devillier went for the Ernie, clipped the net.
Wow. Great effort to get back for that. Unfortunately, can't keep it in the court.
But that was a setup by a short return from Devillier, and Sincola was in control. Another short return. And every time Sincola can cause Devillier a short return in transition, John Sincola is pretty much in control of the point.
Third match point opportunity for Devillier. And he gets it done with a serve return long from John Sincola. So he will be headed to our winner bracket final to take on J.W. Johnson. We will chat over in the Franklin studio with Jocelyn Devillier and Dominic after this short break from our sponsors, and then don't go anywhere. We'll be back here on center court for more pro singles action.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Elders, helpers, and Engage Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the 2021 Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and welcome all participants and online spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the ball, or the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Priority shift. From chasing time to chasing sunsets. From family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Back in the Franklin Pickleball studio for the first time today with Jocelyn Devillier after his semifinal win over Johnson Cola. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Kind of a slow day today, kind of with the weather. It's kind of dreary. You've had a very long weekend, as you usually do, making it to the final in both men's pro, mixed pro, winning both of those. Going for your Triple Crown today. Going against Johnson Cola, John had just come off beating Frank Anthony Davis pretty handily. What's your game plan against Johnson Cola there?
You know, I mean, I know John. I've played him several times. He's a great player. I know when he's on, he's on. And when he's a bit off, I can win points. And I felt like I did a great job at taking a strong lead. I was up 5-0 and we stopped because of the rain. Mm-hmm. And when I came back, I was just trying to manage to keep that lead, and I did that well. And from there, it's harder for him to play freely when you're down a game and few points. So overall, I'm very happy with the way I played. I know he didn't play the best. I'm sure he's gonna regroup right now and try to come back from the back draw, because it's not easy conditions right now. You know, just the weather and the wind. It's more windy than the previous 2 days. Yeah. So I just felt like it's an adjustment, and I'm glad I managed to do well on
now,
that.
The only thing that seemed to not give you issues, but his serve was pretty decent today, and he was getting a little kick from it. And when you would return to transition and not deep enough, he seemed to have a couple advantages when that happened. But it seemed like more in the second game, it only happened once or twice, where you controlled it a little more. Was it something that you had noticed too in the game with its serve?
Yeah. I mean, I know he practiced with Zane, and we practiced a lot. Mm-hmm. Those funky serve, and he has managed. Like he's able to hit that shot on daily basis. So I was expecting it. I felt like it was harder today to do it because of the wind again. But every time it happens, I just try to return deep and give myself the best shot. But it's tricky when you have a big serve. It opens the courts a lot. So
yep.
I expected that, and I'm very pleased with the way I returned and managed to control his serve.
All right, well, nice job, Jay. You will move on to the winner's bracket final against someone you're very familiar with, J.W. Johnson. We'll be looking forward to that on Championship Court. Right now, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have our next match on Championship Court.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. So I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. we created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Tours Beer City Open. It is our final day of the tournament. We have men's and women's pro singles day today. I am Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano, and we have a pro women's. Did I say doubles before when I meant to say singles? I can't remember now. I feel like I heard it 10 seconds after the fact, and excuse me if I did say doubles. It is singles day. We have a women's pro singles match coming up next here between Lauren Stratman and Georgia Johnson, younger sister of J.W. Johnson.
This quarterfinal match, Lauren Stratman, this will be her first match of the day. Georgia coming off a 3-game win over Milan Rain, who they actually play a lot together. Both Georgia and Milan, otherwise known as Millie, play in southeast Florida, in the Delray Beach area. So they came all the way up to Grand Rapids to play against each other in the first round, and Georgia gets the best of her. And tight games, too. Georgia wins 11-9, 10-12, 11-6.
And as you mentioned, this will be Lauren Stratman's first match of the day. Winner of this will go on to play the winner of Bobby Oshiro and Vivian David. And then we'll set up our semifinal matches. Just talking to Lauren Stratman previously and asking her if she gets to go home and have a little break after being on the road for so long. And she actually has to go to Oklahoma City to do a clinic, and then she gets about 10 days back at home in Knoxville, Tennessee to relax and recover. So she's very much looking forward to that. Bob Unitich is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. 1-0, Stratman serving on the far end. Georgia Johnson, just 15 years old. So very excited to continue to see her growth as she plays more. Gets more experience at this pro level.
Oh, what a get, though, from both Georgia Johnson and Lauren Stratman. In the middle of that point, Johnson has the cross court open, unfortunately off the top of the tape.
Nice big two-handed backhand there from Georgia Johnson. Just sends it a little long. She got a hold of it. Oh, that ball kind of died.
A good serve, hard serve from Stratman, putting the pressure on Johnson. again, like you said, Lauren, Georgia Johnson, only 15 years old, but really over the past year has started to come into her own.
Beautiful shot there in that back corner from the young lady herself.
That's a good ball from Georgia Johnson as Lauren Stratman is coming to the net hard. Johnson able to get a lot on that as far as pace and keep it nice and low and force the mistake from Stratman.
And another unforced error there. Puts Johnson on the board, 2-4.
So what you'll see from Stratman, she will trade blows from the baseline with anybody. She likes getting into that kind of baseline to baseline rally where she likes to take advantage and take control, and just like that, and she'll come up when she needs to and when she feels like she has her opponent on the move, on the run, and in trouble. That's when she'll choose to come up. If not, she'll stay back there and go baseline to baseline with you.
We are starting to see it much more in the women's singles game as well. The women coming to the net more, coming to the kitchen, trying to get in control of the point, where we see that from pretty much every male singles player currently. And I think, you know, Leah Jansen, a big singles player that comes to the net, and I think more often than not now the women are realizing the advantage to trying to come up to that kitchen line and stay in control of a point.
Yeah, it just seems like the women are, it's not that they're hesitant, it's just they're trying to come up and they're picking the right moment to come up. But you are seeing like the Leah Jansens, the Irina Tereshchenkos, who will come to the net pretty much consistently, because what they're doing too is they're using their length and their size to their advantage, which you'll see a lot out of the men. Some of the men are a lot bigger and taller, and so they use that length. So you're seeing that, like I said, a lot more out of the women. Annika Cooper, another one who will come up and use that length.
There's that beautiful two-handed backhand. She puts it away this time decisively. That's the side out. 2-6.
And that's what Stratman does so well too, is when she does go baseline to baseline with you, she puts you in a corner. Oh, Stratman has the around the post, but tries to hook it back a little too much and goes off the post.
2-6 still.
Unforced error from Johnson. Puts her in a 5-point hole here in game one of this women's quarterfinal match. She clips the back baseline there. Great shot from Johnson. Good pressure. And again, what she did was as she went to that back corner on the backhand side for Stratman, she followed it in and put pressure on Stratman to hit a perfect shot, and she makes the mistake. Oh, just off the tape.
Stratman was going for the drop regardless, so she almost hit it just a little too soft, but managed to get on top of the net and roll that over.
Stratman does a good job on that serve, putting pressure on Johnson. Tries to go opposite corner, overhits a little bit. She had Johnson on the move. That's what you see too out of Stratman is, you know, when you talk about her coming into the kitchen and coming into the kitchen line, Stratman will take her time. She'll come up and she'll come up into the transition area. She'll work a ball out of there and then finish coming up. So again, it's that comfort level of how you like to play the game. Stratman is more of a, likes the baseline and will come up when she feels comfortable. But Johnson now down by 6 in this first game, trying to see if she can answer here after the timeout.
Bob Unitich brings us back from the timeout, 8-2. Beautiful backhand slice drop there from Stratman.
Johnson right there, and a great job again of coming in. She followed her shot, had control of the kitchen line, but not able to finish there, and it's a game point here for Lauren Stratman.
Serve return long from Georgia Johnson will end game 1. Lauren Stratman comes out on top 11-2, as you mentioned, in this quarterfinal match in our pro women's singles. This is our final day here at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan for the APP Tour's Beer City Open.
Looks like, yeah.
2:20, so the beer tent is open. Perrin Brewing Company has been here all week long. Lots of the pros that are still in town are here supporting their fellow pros, but grabbing a beer, enjoying themselves for this final day. And we're here in game 2. Lauren Stratman now on the near end, Georgia Johnson on the far end.
Tough ball there for Georgia to come in on because she had it to Stratman's forehand. Great ball from Lauren Stratman, the inside-out forehand winner.
Just like you said, she was very happy to stay at the baseline and just rip those drives.
Yeah, she's very content playing baseline to baseline. But against Stratman, you have to force the issue. So Georgia's got to come up and force the issue here. If she gets into these baseline rallies with Stratman, that is advantage Lauren Stratman. And this second game will get away from her if she doesn't change anything right now. And that's where, again, the high level of tennis that Lauren Stratman comes from, where she can go, you know, in those lanes, meaning a foot or two inside of the sideline, And she's just going sideline to sideline, and she's taking advantage right now of Johnson.
0-4.
Now even when Georgia's forcing the issue here and trying to force Stratman into something, Stratman's still hitting great balls right now. Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Lauren Stratman, full sprint to the right, goes completely cross her body, cross court, forehand winner.
Stratman's had a couple unforced errors, you know, this match, but as you can see from the score, 11-2, pretty in control game 1, 6-0 now here in game 2. Stratman's playing very confidently. She's just getting exactly what she wants. She's able to shake off the every once in a while ones that she doesn't, and she's just really, she's in her groove that she wants to be in. She's playing the way she wants to play, and you can just kind of see it in her shot selection and her placement. You can see her, you know, we have a timeout from Georgia Johnson. Stratman's just kind of watching the court next door. She's waiting.
Yeah, and you got,
she's just feeling good.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson over there getting some coaching from Regina Franco on the sideline in between these timeout. We'll see if that helps any. But Stratman just in control here of this second game. It's just too good, you know. Stratman has Johnson on strings right now. She's doing anything she wants with her, whether it's approaching the kitchen line or staying back baseline to baseline. And there it is right there. And I mean, to earn that point, she literally had to go sideline to sideline. She hit a line on the far side and then hits this line on the near side to keep it away from Stratman. Stratman upset with herself, saying that's so bad, but I mean, to be so bad up 7-0, we'd all wish to be in that position.
I see someone's mentioning Georgia Johnson, new-ish to the pro scene, of course, just 15 years old, of course. She's definitely been making moves the last 6 months or so. We saw her in SoCal and LA as well on our little California leg of the tour about a month or so ago. She's definitely, you know, gaining experience, gaining exposure, playing more pro events. So if you're not familiar with her yet, get familiar.
Yeah,
she's going to be around for a while.
Playing a lot of mixed doubles with her brother, J.W. Johnson, as of late. Mixed doubles, she's played with a couple people. Nice ball right there down the line from Georgia Johnson for the backhand winner. But yeah, she played in California with Christine McGrath. She's played some with her mom, but mom mainly plays senior pro, which is Julie Johnson. Great job by Georgia Johnson, closing ground and gaining control at that point. Unfortunately, the unforced error into the net, but that is what she needs to do. She just needs to execute that right there.
9-0 here in game 2. Stratman 1 point away now from headed to a semifinal match here in pro women's singles. And There it is with a serve return into the net from Georgia Johnson, but great playing. Almost throws the ball at Bob Unitich accidentally. He was writing on the clipboard, but thank you so much for joining us, guys. A fabulous women's pro singles match. Lauren Stratman will move to a semifinal now. Dominic Catalano will head to the Franklin studio to chat with Miss Stratman. We will take a very short break and then be back here on center court for more pro singles action.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the 2021 Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and welcome all participants and online spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I am joined by Lauren Stratman after her quarterfinal win over Georgia Johnson. Lauren, you were grooving from the beginning. We talked last night. You were pretty sore after going into this weekend or going into today. Had a massage today, kind of feeling it out, and then you came back today, and you are firing on all cylinders this morning. How you feeling?
Yeah, I feel really good. I'm a little mentally tired, I would say, just from the long, last grueling months, but just going to take it one point at a time today and just no expectations, but swing away, and it kind of worked.
It really did against Georgia, and it's no secret you do like the baseline to baseline action. Mm-hmm. You really like to pick and choose when you come in.
Yeah.
But you like to get your opponents on the run, and when they do, then you'll come in. It's not that you want to rush to come in. It seemed like it was working against Georgia, But talk about that match and just what you were looking for out of Georgia Johnson in that match.
Yeah, I mean, she tended to stay back today too, so I was happy about that for sure. Like when she started playing the baseline game, I was like, okay, I feel pretty good about this.
Yeah.
She's a heavy hitter. She's got a heavy ball that lands pretty deep, so I felt like I was able to neutralize it with deeper returns, deeper serves, and just kind of get her on her heels from the beginning of the points. So that was kind of what I felt. But you know, she's a great player. She's super young. I think she's only 14, and she played amazing. So good for her.
All right. Well, congratulations. Puts you in the semifinals. The match you play the winner of Bobby Oshiro and Vivian David. They're still playing. So congratulations. You get a little break here. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have J.W. Johnson, Georgia's brother, playing Jocelyn Devillier in the men's winners bracket final. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
For the APP Tours Beer City Open, it is singles day, the last day of our stop here. We have our men's pro singles winner bracket final coming up next. John Abruzzese will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. J.W. Johnson is starting us off serving to Jocelyn Devillier. Game one. Beautiful Ernie there to start us off from Devillier. As you mentioned earlier, Dom, these two have played each other many a times now in singles.
Great hand battle there, won by J.W. Johnson. And he'll get into that with you. Those hands by J.W. Johnson, absolutely incredible. And Jocelyn Devillier and J.W. Johnson have had some really good battles recently. The most recent, though, J.W. Johnson came out on top. And Bobby Riggs.
Ooh, some nice hands there. And of course, as we mentioned before, Jocelyn Devillier has a Triple Crown opportunity if he can get a gold medal today in singles. He's already got 2 under his belt so far this weekend. And I know we mentioned a lot of these pros have been playing now for, I think, 5 or 6 weeks straight. The tournament schedule was very crazy the last month or two. And I know Jocelyn Devillier is one of the players that's been at every single one of these stops. So he is very much looking forward to some time off after this tournament to relax and just get a little downtime with the fam.
Here you go, Jay.
Great control of the kitchen line by Devillier, using his reach and his length to his advantage.
It's a cool afternoon here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but we do have the diehard pickleball fans out watching the last day of our tournament here. We've had some awesome crowds all weekend long. Really great time. They've been loving all of the amazing pickleball action here this weekend, as have we. Wow.
Great hands there by J.W. Johnson. And you could tell by his reaction.
You can't tell by his reaction, Dom. They're all the same. We like to give J.W. Johnson a hard time because he's a very steady, neutral emotions player.
Yeah, very stoic, but always under control with those emotions. Never too high, never too low.
1-3.
And what J.W. Johnson does so well is when he does get to the kitchen line and control that kitchen line, he's not just blocking, he's up there and he's countering. And so he's hitting balls at the kitchen line rather than just blocking. And then a great ball down the line by Johnson for the winner to take a 4-1 lead here in game 1 of this men's winners bracket final.
4-1.
Oh, and he is completely extending Devillier to his limits as far as when he's driving that third, hitting those alleys 1 foot in front or 1 foot inside of the sideline.
One 5.
Again, a long weekend for Devillier, and now playing against an opponent who's giving him every bit of what he can handle here, up 5-1. Oh,
wow.
Great hands there from Devillier, again reading where Johnson was going with that ball. He was sitting on that forehand, was not sitting on his backhand, and able to slap that ball down for a winner and a side out.
And like you mentioned, you know, J.W. Johnson giving Devillier all he can handle right now, and as we mentioned, he's on the tail end of a very long tour schedule, tournament schedule. So he's certainly digging deep. This is sort of his last bracket, last event that he needs to play before he gets to have a break. So.
But now if you go back too and look at all the tour stops that Devillier was on over this past 6-7 weeks or so, J.W. Johnson was right there too. So what's the difference is that Devillier was pretty much in the medal rounds in every one of those tournaments, in every one of the draws, including singles, mixed, and men's. Not saying J.W. Johnson didn't make good runs, but he wasn't making it as deep. And so those extra matches on the body of Devillier will all start to add up here.
And we joked a little yesterday during men's doubles where he ended up taking gold with Patrick Smith. Late into the evening, he actually was sitting next to us in the booth and fell asleep in a chair while waiting for a match. So we can definitely tell it's been a long run, and he has earned a well deserved break after this tournament. 2-6.
Good serve from Devillier right there. Almost hits the baseline.
3-6.
Again, right there, good serve. Puts the pressure on Johnson, and a quick 2 points from Devillier. One more quick point here, and I would suggest a timeout.
We certainly have in the past at past tournaments. Dominic talked about how J.W. Johnson sometimes has been hesitant to call timeouts. I think he actually heard us probably the one time that we were like, ooh, that might have cost him. And I think he's taken that to heart and learned that you got to use them. So you can't take them with you, and you got to just, you know, if your opponent's going on a run, you got to try to slow that down.
Yeah, so right there, just like right on cue, he takes the timeout here as Devillier goes on a quick 3-point run and was down 2-6 when he started serving and is now down 5-6.
We have certainly seen him make comebacks many a times.
Scores 5-6. Referee error.
Oh, wow. Some quick hands up both sides.
Wow, great backhand drop there from Devillier cross court. And just like that, being down 2-6 is all tied here at 6. Andrew Coop, not only co-tournament director, going for a Triple Crown herself, but also providing water for the players right there. Some incredible digs there from Jocelyn Devillier, but just a little too much Johnson being in control there. He had Devillier moving left and right throughout that whole point.
Oh, wow.
Almost clipped his foot.
Yeah, he almost got hit by that. Managed to stay out of the way, though.
Still tied here at 6 in game 1 of this men's pro singles winner bracket final. Nice drive there from Devillier on the backhand side of Johnson. Now, we've seen it in tournaments past. That ball more than likely going out. J.W. Johnson turns it around and hits it for a winner. That has come back to haunt him a few times in tournaments that we've had over the past couple months where he's played some out balls and they haven't gone his way. Right there, that seems like it was the first one that he's played that would have went out. Works in his favor, but he does have that tendency to want to play some of those.
Six, 7.
Nice ball down the line from J.W. Johnson, the forehand winner, flat down the line. Nothing Devillier could do about that one.
7-7.
So Devillier wants Johnson to get that ball out of the air because he knows that he's going to go back middle. So he flips that up there. Usually Johnson will go flat right down the middle, but he goes just out of the reach there and takes an 8-7 lead.
Little net love for Devillier, gets him the side out there. Oh, just a little lost focus there for just a minute.
Oh, great shot by Johnson. Big forehand on the line right there to take a 2-point lead here in game 1.
Wow, great get from Johnson, and then stays composed with that big put away there right into the body of Devillier.
And giving Devillier a little taste of his own medicine, which we saw a few times yesterday.
Wow.
That's just too much J.W. Johnson right there, and he goes on to win game 1, 11-7.
Devillier didn't even watch that ball go by. He knew it. He was just like, well, that was that. Great job from J.W. Johnson. We'll momentarily be back here in game number 2 as Devillier takes a little seat over there on the bench. He is talking to himself, I can see from across the court. Certainly had some good moments. I mean, you know, a close score, 11-7, nothing crazy, but J.W. Johnson coming out on top, and we'll take a quick look at his player profile brought to you by Vulcan Pickleball. He is from Delray Beach, Florida, where he still resides with his family, including Georgia Johnson, one of his sisters we saw in our previous matchup. Plays for Team Power Balance, just 18 years old. You can see that impressive singles record right there, 25-16, and he is number 7 right now on the APP standings list. Continued to climb up that standing list, and now at number 7. Jocelyn Devillier starts us off serving on the near end and a quick point. J.W. Johnson now on the far end. Game 2 underway.
So just a little more bounce in this step on these first 2 points from Devillier. We'll see if that continues because he knows he's got to step it up a little bit here. Or Johnson's going to take this second game and earn his spot in the gold medal match.
Definitely the last couple rallies of game 1, it did seem like the wind had been taken out of the sails of Devillier a little bit. He seemed definitely a little sort of resigning himself to the fact that he was not going to win that game, just those last couple points. So definitely looks like he's given himself a little bit of a pep talk as he's coming out a little more energetically here at the beginning of game 2. Let's see if he can keep it up. As you mentioned, Dom, both these players headed to a medal match regardless after this.
Great coverage by J.W. Johnson. Devillier trying to double up down the forehand side. Johnson blocks the first and then cross-court put away with the second. Beautiful read.
Great rally. Threw a little lob in there. Some good defense. 1-3. Oh, that looked long, but Devillier plays it.
Again, great coverage. Showing his presence at the kitchen line. And again, looking like much more bounce in his step for this second game.
He's gonna have to start getting a couple points to go his way, however, though, where I am.
Great close there from J.W. Johnson on the drop, and when I'm saying close is he closes it on the kitchen line, gets there, and is able to get the fourth shot by Devillier out of the air and put it away.
We've mentioned, you know, J.W. Johnson, just 18 years old. He's very steady emotion-wise, kind of no big up or downs. You'll never see him screaming, "Let's go," or big fist pumps. But Jocelyn Devillier, on the other hand, can be a very emotional player, especially when he plays with Pat Smith. Both of them, lots of loud screaming. And so you can definitely see on Devillier's face and his demeanor when, you know, he's getting down on himself, he's not feeling good. And as we mentioned yesterday, he also just had his wisdom teeth removed like a week ago. So he's still recovering from that. So that's probably why not as much yelling going on from him. He's, you know, giving the mouth a rest.
Great ball by J.W. Johnson. And again, great reactions from him too, because Devillier seemed to have control of that point from the get-go. But Johnson recovers nicely and finds the sideline. That's just too good from Jocelyn Devillier.
5-3 here in game 2.
Oh, he gets the back baseline. I mean, that was a complete bailout. It's the only shot he had was a blind backhand lob, and he finds the baseline.
And that's how you know the wisdom teeth affected him, because that last drop on the baseline would have gotten the biggest yell out of Jocelyn under any other normal circumstances. But that time, there was the big fist pump, but silence otherwise.
Great finish by Johnson again on the going to the backhand side of Devillier, forcing the pop-up, and then again coming in and taking that ball out of the air, not letting it bounce and taking control.
You mentioned this earlier. Johnson is fully extending Devillier. He's 6'3", and he is still barely able to reach some of these balls because Johnson's just moving him around so well on the court. Just long.
Great cross-court winner there from Devillier. Again, he's been going flat maybe 75% of the time, and he gets J.W. Johnson leaning to the flat side. And now he tried to double up to the same spot, unfortunately, off the top of the tape. Nice overhead there from Devillier. Good setup again, pushing Johnson and keeping him back at the baseline, forcing the attempted lob.
8-5.
And timeout possibly here from Johnson. No, he's gonna ride it out here. Nice job again of reading where Johnson's going with that ball and being able to get that out of the air and not let Johnson set up and recover.
9-5. Let serve is played.
Great recovery.
Wow.
A nice lob from Johnson, midpoint right there, that is able to get up and over the head of Devillier, but Devillier recovers beautifully and gets right back in that point.
Oh, no.
And then,
you hate to see it after a good rally that goes your way. A bit deflating, I would imagine, as a player.
great cross-court ball there from J.W. Johnson, pulling Devillier as far as he could. Devillier trying to go around the post with that. It was the only shot he had left.
We see so many hand battles at the net, especially between these two players. That one goes Devillier's way, and he gets the serve back, but cannot convert any more points.
Going to take a possible timeout, or he just wants his towel. Just wants his towel.
Six nine here in game two. Oh, great serve from Johnson. That ball just kind of dies as it hits the court. We might see an actual timeout here in a moment. Devillier cannot get the serve back.
Good job on the serve from Johnson. That sets up that shot because he pulled Devillier to the sideline and out of bounds on that serve. Opened up the opposite side, and it's 8-9. So again, great job by J.W. Johnson right there, finding the backside of Devillier. And just like that, all tied here at 9 in game 2. Timeout here from Devillier, possibly. And yes, there will be a timeout here with J.W. Johnson coming all the way back here and taking the lead in game 2. He will have a serve for the match and a spot in the gold medal match.
I think Devillier just tried to do a little too much on that last exchange.
Yeah, Devillier's he's playing well. He's not playing bad by any means, but J.W. Johnson just stepping it up a notch right now as he's battled back because Devillier's been in the lead this whole second game here. But now Johnson has an opportunity to close this out. We talked about this yesterday, Lauren, is that when you have a team or a player that is a veteran like Jocelyn Devillier, you cannot let him back in here. You have this opportunity, make the most of it, end it, because if you let him back in and he comes back and he forces a third game, he's got all the momentum. Great ball by Devillier, completely controlling that point, keeping J.W. Johnson at the baseline a majority of that time, and one match point squandered for Johnson.
Beautiful job recognizing Devillier's coming back.
Yeah, Devillier
cross court.
Yeah, he tried to read that, but committed too early, and a second match point for Johnson.
And the net takes that wide. You hate to end it that way, but a big congrats to J.W. Johnson, 11-7, 11-9, and 2 over Jocelyn Devillier to move to our gold medal match. Devillier will drop to the bronze. And, you know, we don't necessarily like to say, you know, a player looks like they're not at their best, but of course, you know, Jocelyn Devillier 7 weeks ago when he started this kind of tour of tournament stops certainly isn't the same Jocelyn Devillier that we're seeing now. The tournament stops have taken a toll. You know, he definitely is needing some rest and recovery to get fresh and back on the tour after this really long run that he has been on currently. But Dom is going to head on over to our Franklin studio, get a couple words out of Mr. Chatty J.W. Johnson if he can, and then we'll be back here on center court for more action here at the Beer City Open.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Women's sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Got it. Sweet. All right. You guys. Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
Back here in the Franklin Pickleball Studio with J.W. Johnson after his winner's bracket final over Jocelyn Devillier. Congratulations, J-Dub.
Thank you. Thank you.
Going into that match, you've played Devillier a couple times over the past couple weeks.
Yeah.
Last time was in SoCal. He beat you the first time, and then you beat him in the bronze medal match. To force a matchup against you and Gabriel Joseph in a gold medal match.
Right.
Coming into today, you played him the last time, you beat him. What were you thinking going into today's matchup against Jay?
Kind of the same thing, just mix it up, but this time I was a little bit more focused rather than the last time I was a little bit just not ready, not focused, but I mean, he played very well today as well, and he can come back through as well, so we'll see.
So playing against Jay, you're very familiar. It's not, and I mentioned SoCal, you guys played against each other, but those aren't the only times you've played against him. When you're that familiar with someone, you kind of know what they're going to do, but every player has tendencies. What are you trying to do as far as you to take advantage of what you know he's going to be doing?
Right. I mean, just, you know, playing the same player a lot, you kind of start seeing some things that maybe you don't see at the very first. And I'm just noticing a few different things as we keep playing more singles together. So,
all right.
Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, J-Dub. It puts you in the gold medal match.
Yep.
Get a little time, sit around, kind of watch, and see who you're going to play. But congratulations, buddy. Really appreciate you joining me.
Thank you, and thank you for letting me talk.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have a women's pro match. Lauren Stratman and Vivian David coming up on Championship Court.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Elders, helpers, and engage pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the 2021 Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and welcome all participants and online spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the ball, or the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
All right, back here on championship court, Lauren Stratman and Vivian David. Lauren.
Yes.
Getting started here in a women's pro singles semifinal match. Oh, Stratman, full sprint. I'll take that.
Beautiful. Miss Revel Ravati is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Ooh, Stratman gets a hold of that one. What a great rally.
Yeah, great shots all around. But again, you'll see a total difference here. Vivian David, not what we would consider a Leah Jansen, Irina Terashenko size-wise, but Vivian David, watch this. She stays back, of course, because I'm saying something. This is what she does. She comes in and puts pressure on. even though she's not that tall, doesn't have the biggest reach, she is fast as all get out and reads her opponents very well. So she puts that pressure on and comes to the kitchen line and wants to end points quickly.
Nice serve there from Lauren Stratman. Causes the error on the return from Vivian David into the net. 3-0 here in game 1 of this women's semifinal. Right, we have a timeout here from Vivian David after a couple unforced errors on that serve return. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. So yeah, Stratman jumps out to a 4-0 lead here in game 1. She's kind of still reeling from that last match against Georgia Johnson. Vivian David calling that timeout. So 4-0 lead here for Stratman in game 1 of this women's semifinal. It's a hold of that one. A good side out there for Vivian David. So David wanted to come in, hesitates a little bit because she mishits that. Works out in her favor. Great job by David, but biggest key right there was the fact that when she did come in right there, she sliced that and just clears the net, keeps that so low, forces Stratman to have to hit up on it. Stratman giving David a taste of her own medicine up at the kitchen line right there. And another serve return into the net for Vivian David. Wow. Stratman is feeling it today, guys. And again, talking with her last night, she was not very keen on playing singles today, but again, we talked in her interview, she went, had a massage this morning. Is nice and loose and playing free right now.
The massage did its job.
Yeah, and she is up 8-2 here in game 1 of this women's pro singles semifinal match.
Another timeout here from Vivian David, 9-2 when we come back from this timeout. As you said, Stratman in control here in game 1. She is just getting everything she wants. Had about 4 of those points out of the 9 on David's serve return errors. So if we were to put up the stats of this game, Dom, I think we would see the discrepancy would be the unforced errors between David and Stratman so far this game. We'll see if David can cut those down, especially on the serve return. Those are what we call free points. And those can absolutely make the difference between a win or a loss. All right, back from the timeout, 9-2, Lauren Stratman serving.
Vivian just putting her hand up like she doesn't understand what's going on. She's visibly frustrated, which you don't see a lot of out of Vivian David.
And this is a game point for Stratman.
Much better point there. Construction from Vivian David. And she gets the side out, but down 2-10 here. She's got a lot of work to do in this first game. Oh, great read by Vivian David there, as Stratman tries to sneak one flat down the line, but David reads it very well and just slaps it back down that line.
You mentioned David, a bit of a hole to dig herself out of, and it makes it all the more daunting when Stratman is as on as she is right now. And
yeah, it was an onslaught by Lauren Stratman right there against Vivian David. Did not for 1 second see that coming here. An 11-3 victory for Stratman. At least, not saying that I didn't see Stratman winning that, but I didn't see it, the score being that lopsided. So David has some work to do here in game 2 to recover from this 11-3 loss in game 1.
And I mean, if you take away, I want to say it was 6 points that she gave up on serve return misses. So if you take out those and you make those into actual rallies versus the unforced error right out of the gate, the score could be much closer. So that's a big chunk. And you mentioned, you know, David visibly frustrated, kind of doesn't understand what's happening with all of those returns that she missed, which is uncharacteristic of her for sure. So I think she just, you know, that alone right there, if she can cut that out, that puts her right back in this game too and keeps that score a lot closer.
Right, and not that it was all Vivian David making mistakes,
sure,
but what it was the pressure of Lauren Stratman that she put on from the get-go and just continuing to do what she does right now.
Mm-hmm. All right, game 2 underway. Lauren Stratman now on the near end. Starts us off serving to Vivian David. Oh my goodness. Oh, she got it.
Oh!
Oh my. Wow.
Okay, that ball was literally, after it bounced, it went back over on the other side. Stratman had to go around the post out of bounds to actually touch that to make that a point. What a great job by Lauren Stratman, and athleticism alone.
Mm-hmm. One zero.
And that's Vivian David's game right there, coming up, closing out the gap and cutting off the angle. There she is again. Oh, what a read from Lauren Stratman as she just completely surprises David as she gets to that ball and reads sideline. Good shot there from Vivian David, way to continuously get one more ball.
As you mentioned in Stratman's last matchup with Georgia Johnson, she's a get to that kitchen line strategically. It's not her number one objective, whereas Vivian David, it is more, you know, she gets there as soon as she can for the most part.
So that's what Stratman needs to do. She needs to kind of flip that script, and instead of playing kind of into David's hands, you need to pressure her like she's getting pressured. So she just did that on that last point. See her come in. I'd have liked to see her come in right there. She does on the next one. But David, I think Stratman was guessing that ball might have been out. She ends up playing it, but I think it's a good job and a right choice by her to come in on that ball.
1-1.
Oh, great backside shot there from Lauren Stratman as Vivian David has her moving full sprint to her forehand. The best and easiest shot would have been for Stratman to go flat down that line, but she rips cross court across her body for the winner.
But still just 1-1, Dom. Like, what happened to all these rallies here?
Yeah, hasn't game 2 been going on for like 10 minutes? And
Yes.
1-1?
Now 2-1, Stratman finally breaks off of one.
Wow, that is such a good forehand from Lauren Stratman right there. She's letting that ball come up, taking it on the rise. And a timeout here from Vivian David at 3-1. Stratman takes a lead, and we talked about it before. This match been going on, or this game's been going on for a while, and it seemed like no one was scoring or doing anything. And all of a sudden now a 2-point lead for Stratman seems like a big lead. So this one of the semifinal matches. I believe the other semifinal match is going on right behind us. I can hear Michelle Esquivel. She makes up for Jocelyn Devillier having his wisdom teeth pulled.
Indeed. She's playing Andrea Coop over there. So we'll see Dylan Frazier playing John Sincola, I believe, in our men's pro singles division. Revel Ravati gets us back to the action. See if Stratman continues her dominance here.
Oh, and wow, Lauren, you called it. It is Sincola and Frazier, as we can see. That's to get into the bronze medal match. Winner of that will play Devillier for bronze. The bracket's moving along quickly.
Oh, good effort from Stratman getting to that ball. But unfortunately, really had to overextend to get there and didn't get quite a good enough paddle on that ball.
Yeah, just Vivian just seems off right now. Not as quite in sync as we're used to seeing her say.
We talked to Lee Whitwell a little bit yesterday, or I did during APP After Dark, about, you know, sometimes a player is just playing so well, it's like nothing you can do You're throwing everything you got at them, and they just have an answer for it. And she was saying that can be the most frustrating position to be in as a player, because no matter what you do,
Like, perfect example of that point right there. I mean, Lauren Stratman threw 2 darts, hits the baseline twice. David does everything she can, seems like she's in control, but Stratman reads every shot so well on that point.
She's just really locked in right now.
Now, that might have been what David needed there, a little love off the net. We'll see if that changes momentum here for David, because she really needs it at this point as Stratman's reeling. David gets that beautiful shot right there, beautiful drop, and good control. And when Vivian David can control the kitchen line like that, that's when she's at her best.
Three, 5.
That's 2 this game.
And that's really been David's issue this entire match, is she gets a little something going, and then she's just not able to keep it going long enough to really translate it into a big run.
Yeah, and that's it. Like, okay, so she controlled that point there beautifully. Was in control that whole time. Now it's up to her to continue that right here into the next point. And she'll take that right there. The unforced error. And Stratman's forcing that mistake right there. Just her presence and what she's able to do in this match. She's forcing David to try and be perfect.
David within 1 now, though.
And that's the thing of it right now. Stratman's playing so well. David really has to go within 6 inches of each sideline to force Stratman out of the point, or else she's getting everything.
Mm-hmm.
Great ball down the line from David after Stratman tries to chip that ball back. Wind kind of held it up.
David doing a better job this game, at least stalling Stratman from going on any kind of a big run here in game 2.
That's on you right there.
I'm sorry.
As soon as you said that, David hits it out. Commentator curse. Great job by David again, getting Stratman on the move, full sprint. She has to do that right now. This is a probably some of the best singles I've seen Lauren Stratman play.
She is playing fantastic.
Good job by David, taking control of the kitchen line right there.
This is a women's semifinal match, as we mentioned. Winner heading to the winner bracket final, where they will take on either Andrea Koop or Michelle Esquivel, who are playing our other semifinal on the adjoining court. David's done a really great job this game, too, not having those errors on the serve return. That's the first one so far this game.
Right. She's had a couple on her serve, but again, no points.
Exactly.
You know, given up on your serve, but yeah, you're exactly right, Lauren. She hasn't done that on the return of serve until right there, and a 2-point lead for Stratman.
Oh, no, 2 in a row.
Yeah. Second timeout here, taken by David, as Stratman pulls away a little bit out to an 8-5 lead here in the second game. Winner earns a spot in the winner's bracket final, where they will play the winner of Andrea Koop or Michelle Esquivel, going on in a court right behind us.
It's almost like I just said everything that you said 1 minute ago. Just in case you guys didn't hear it the first time. We wanted to make sure. I wish Lee Whitwell was back here again. Lee Whitwell, you're my new favorite person in the entire world. I just want everyone to know.
Dylan Frazier and Johnson Cola still playing that game to 15 to earn the right to face Jocelyn Devillier in the men's bronze medal match, which I'm imagining we would probably have up here next.
All right, back from this timeout, and it is a good timeout for Vivian David. Gets the side out. Trailing by 3 here in game 2. Just out.
Yeah, just misses that cross court. And it looks like Koop and Esquivel have just finished. I'm not sure who won that yet. We'll get that to you as soon as we have the results.
Good effort from David. Eight, 6. It's a little ground strokes clinic right there from David and Stratman.
Yeah, David needs to get out of that quickly. And that's where she's at her best. Again, getting into that fight and that hands battle up at the kitchen line right there. David's quickness on full effect right there. I'll see if she can do that again and gain that advantage at the kitchen line if Stratman stays back.
Just long.
That's number 3 this game on serve. Great job by Stratman coming up now, and just like that, it's a match point for Lauren Stratman here and a spot in the winner's bracket final.
And the second serve return error of the game ends this match for Lauren Stratman, who will come out on top and head to our winner bracket final. Let's see if we can get a quick update on whether Andrea Koop or Michelle Esquivel came out on top, and it looks like it is Michelle Esquivel wins in 3 over Andrea Koop, 11-6, 8-11, 11-6. So that is who Lauren Stratman will face next in our women's winner bracket final. And then I believe coming up, as Dom mentioned, we might have either that or our men's bronze medal match coming up after this. But Dominic is going to head to our Franklin studio and chat with Lauren Stratman before we're back here on center court for some more singles action at the APP Tours Beer City Open.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the 2021 Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and welcome all participants and online spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I am joined again by Lauren Stratman after her semifinal victory over Vivian David. Lauren, you are kind of feeling it right now, it seems like. Not taking anything away from Vivian David, but you were in control pretty much that whole match. She made a nice little run and kept it close in game 2 for a little while, but then it just seemed like you were just too much there in the end. What are you feeling right now that's kind of showing all of us that this is kind of the hottest we've seen you in singles right now?
I don't know.
That's the best thing. And there you have it. We're going to take off.
Hi, guys. No, I mean, I just feel like my serve is setting me up really well today. I feel like that's making a huge difference, and I'm getting some short returns. Viv normally returns and comes in against me, and she didn't really today. So, again, that's what I like. When they're staying back, I feel really good. I can hit my inside out forehand and kind of when my roll cross-court pass, my Rafa.
Yes.
My coach Hugh, my dad, helped me with that one a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm in a weird daze right now.
Kind of
feeling good.
Zoned out, but feeling good.
Yeah.
And against Vivian David, who likes to come to the kitchen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when she gets to the kitchen, she likes to control the point from there.
Yeah.
You were putting a lot of pressure on her not to come to the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Was it something you were trying to take advantage of, her not coming up?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I like when Viv stays back. Yeah, so I was like, when she came in, I felt like I was hitting more drops today than normal. So I felt like we were cat and mousing a little bit more. I don't know, it's just fun points. It was good.
There you have it, guys. Lauren Stratman almost taking a page out of J.W. Johnson's. Not so many words, but no, Lauren, congratulations.
Thanks,
Put you in the
Tom.
winner's bracket final. You're playing great.
Thank
we
you.
keep saying it. This is the best we've seen you play.
Thank
Hope
you.
it continues.
Thanks, Tom.
We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we have our men's pro bronze medal match. Dylan Frazier and Jocelyn Devillier coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
It's fun to feel good like you should. It's fun to feel good like you should. 'Cause life is way too short to feel a little crappy. It's way more fun to feel healthy and happy. It's fun to feel good like you should. It's fun to feel good
All right, welcome back, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and we are joined once again by co-host and special person on this earth, Webby.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction.
You're welcome.
Special person?
Absolutely.
Are you a special person, Webby?
I guess so.
He sure is. I don't know what you're talking about, man. He's amazing. And we are just about to kick off our men's pro singles bronze medal match between Jocelyn Devillier and Dylan Frazier. And this is going to be just one match to 15. Switch ends at 8. Due to there being rain in the forecast in the area, they made the decision to make this match just 1 to 15, so just letting everybody know at home that's a little different than how it usually goes. And also, we heard some very interesting information before this started that Dylan Frazier, who is making quite the name for himself in doubles and mixed doubles, I think we all just kind of assumed he's just out here crushing it in singles as well, but no, this is his first singles tournament ever, except for one that he played back when he was like 14 at 3-5.
That's pretty amazing right there.
Certainly his first pro one, but he has never played singles in a tournament, essentially. So this is even more impressive.
Yeah.
That he is just in the bronze medal match, just like no big deal. And he is starting us off serving. Oh. Well, there you go. That's why he's in the bronze medal match right there.
There's the evidence.
Melody Woodsum is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. 1-0. And a quick 2-0 lead here for Frazier.
Just, you know, he just kind of picks up where he left off with in singles or in doubles when we talk about how he hits a drive. There's no backswing. He's very deceptive with it, and he just takes a nice short backswing. Easy.
And because this is his first outing, that means Jocelyn Devillier does not have familiarity with playing Dylan Frazier in singles. He certainly played him in doubles, but singles, as we know, is a different animal. And so this will be a bit of a feeling out process for Devillier, who, you know, most people that he's playing in medal matches, he has some idea of their game and style and all that, so.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and I talked to Devillier before this match and asked him, you know, what was his strategy going in right now and playing Dylan Frazier. He said, I'm going to play my game. He said because of the unfamiliarity he has with him in singles, he's going to try and play his game, and then if he has to make adjustments on the fly, he will. Well, Frazier out to a 4-1 lead, may have to make some of those adjustments moving forward before this one gets away because, again, like you said, Lauren, 1 game to 15 here for the bronze.
J.W. Johnson awaiting in our gold medal match the winner of this match.
Great ball down the line from Devillier, and that's what we saw from him earlier, is that just nice ease, the calmness about him of those shots, and that's what he needs to continue to do here. Great read by Frazier, and able to hit that nice tight angle and puts Devillier under the tent.
Webby, you have that shot too, right?
Oh, obviously. I've mastered that shot.
Absolutely.
Well, according to Webby, he was losing 6-10 last night to Eddie, but he was in total control and he was about to win.
Well, yeah, that sounds right.
That was what he said this morning.
No, it's absolutely true. Absolutely true. There's video evidence, and the world will see that in the very near future.
Excellent.
Everybody will know what I'm talking about.
I cannot wait. 3-4, Devillier closing that lead that Frazier had, now just up by 1.
Yeah, Frazier jumped out really quick to a 4-0 lead. Now Devillier just creeping his way back in and within 1. That's the length we talk about with Devillier right there. Frazier trying to flip one past him, but he's so long and lengthy that he can just slap that ball right back down the line.
Oh, there's that beautiful one-handed backhand cross court that we see. It is one of his favorite shots and one he does so beautifully. And we're tied up 4-4 here in this match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8.
So what do you guys think? Did Jay's devastating loss in the exhibition match against Addy and myself, did that have anything to do with the way he's been playing the rest of the Beer City Open?
Absolutely, without a doubt. He has been a bit deflated, a bit tired, clearly.
Yeah, but I think it lit a fire under him to lose to Eddie and Webby, and then he's dominated ever since. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw something.
You were the motivation.
I think so. I really do think so.
There's that one-handed cross-court backhand from Devillier again, and
so good.
Just like that 4-0 lead for Frazier gone. It just took a little time for Devillier to figure out what Frazier's doing. Again, not very familiar with him. This is Frazier's first pro singles event. His father came up to you and talked to you, Lauren, and said he hasn't played a singles event since he was 14.
And that was at like 3-5.
Right.
And now he's playing pro.
Right, and so now he's back into it again. Obviously playing very well as he's made it to the bronze medal match today. But Devillier not very familiar with his game to start off. Obviously, because he went down 4-0. But again, like a true champion, someone who does know how to win, Devillier comes out, figures out what he needs to do, rights the ship, and now he has gone up 6-4 as we come back from this timeout.
Dylan Frazier, definitely one of those players that's been up and coming the last year or so, making a name for himself. We got to see him kind of blossom on the APP tour, and he's definitely someone to watch. Plays a good amount with AJ Kohler in men's doubles. They've teamed up a couple times, and that beautiful shot right there is something we're used to seeing in doubles, so it's awesome to see him kind of transitioning now over to singles as well.
Yeah, him and AJ took 4th place yesterday in men's doubles, so nice run for them. And that's the hard part there when Frazier's got that. So if that's what he's going to go with as far as hard, instead of playing the cat mouse a little bit like J.W. Johnson can do, if he gets one-dimensional, Devillier is going to figure that out very quick, and it won't go the way of Frazier.
Yeah.
Good job there, and that's much better. A good point construction from Frazier. Getting into that cat mouse. He is very quick, very agile, so he can play that game with Devillier. Just got to get into it and control it. Oh, nice ball there from Frazier. We're on the complete opposite side of that. We couldn't really tell.
Were like, what happened?
We all froze.
I had to wait for the ref's call on that one to see if that was a point or not.
Webby, are you absorbing a lot of the pro singles play here for your next match with Eddie?
I am actually.
great setup. Now, not only does Devillier want to get to that one-handed backhand and kind of pull that over, but he sets it up so nicely as he goes to the Frazier forehand, pulls him away, and then rips that one-handed backhand for an 8-5 lead on the end change here, Lauren.
Indeed. Devillier took a minute, as you mentioned, to kind of get a read on Frazier's game, and it seems he has read the book now, up to date now on the information and executing appropriately. Webby, what's the biggest takeaway that you're taking away from this pro level singles play that you're going to try to implement into your singles game?
Really, I need to do more of the cat and mouse type stuff. Like if I could work more of that into it. My problem is I set my opponent up too much when I play singles. So if I could just hit the ball where they're not more, I'll be in good shape.
It seems like it would be so easy, but it's just not.
Yeah, it's really not. It's crazy.
You're like, it's singles. There's only one person. I should be able to hit it where they're not.
Yeah, it's definitely much harder than you think until you actually play it.
Good pull there from Frazier.
Yeah, I've always had a lot of admiration and respect for the pros that play single events, the singles events. But once I started playing it myself, like that respect has grown even more because it is such a difficult game, but a lot of fun. I love it.
Oh yeah, I watch this and I'm just like, I don't even want to try singles. I'm just like, nope, this has dissuaded me from ever attempting it.
Yeah, it's just very hard there. Frazier's almost kind of guessing as to what he wants to do there. If you're going to do anything, you got to make the big man move around a little more. Devillier got 3 let cords on that point.
Yeah.
3.
And of course, like you mentioned, you know, Frazier, just 19 years old. This is his first pro singles event ever. We'll certainly see sort of the evolution of his singles game as he gets more of these tournaments under his belt in singles, as he kind of really hones in on the strategy of singles versus doubles play.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
We'll certainly lock into that.
Yeah, absolutely. And after seeing him play today, I definitely expect to see him become a household name in the singles world.
Oh, that's a little payback because Devillier had 3 2 points ago, so he can't be
It was
that
only
upset.
fair. Oh no. $6-11. Reminder, this is just one match to 15 here for bronze.
Nice ball there from Devillier. The fist pump and kind of snarl, but no words as the mouth still a little sore.
He got his wisdom teeth out. He didn't get into like a disagreement with Pat Smith.
Nice finish there from Devillier, and he's cruising here and getting ever so close to a rematch with J.W. Johnson for gold here in men's pro singles. There's going to be a timeout. It's going to come now, and there it is. So Frazier going to take that timeout, down 6-13 here in the game to 15 for bronze here at the APP Beer City Open.
So Dom, I'm curious, as a pro competitor, does it impact your strategy in any way when the format gets changed like this to where it becomes a 1 game to 15 as opposed to a best 2 out of 3?
So it does, and you know the only unfortunate thing about this coming into this match was it seemed like neither player knew coming onto court. They both thought it was going to be 2 out of 3. Now it gets changed to 1 to 15. I think it would more affect Dylan as a newer player to this seen as far as pro singles, because you're going into it, if I'm a player and I'm coming in and I'm playing Devillier a 2 out of 3, I feel a little more comfortable because I'm like, okay, if I lose the first one, I still have another game, at least one more, to try and figure it out. When you have that 1 game to 15, that's all you have. You have no kind of in-between time to try and figure things out. It's all or nothing. So, you know, to answer your question, Webby, yes, I think it does affect, but I think it's going to affect a younger, newer player more than it's going to affect a veteran like Devillier.
Gotcha.
So like you say, it would probably affect Eddie more than you.
Yeah,
You'd be much more comfortable.
Oh, 100%.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like that goes without saying even, but
right.
Yeah, it didn't. I knew it already. Thought that was just assumed. But of course, no matter how this plays out, you know, a huge congrats to Dylan Frazier. This was a very deep and competitive men's pro singles bracket today here at the Beer City Open, and he's making it to the podium, his first ever pro singles event. Very, very impressive, regardless of the color of that medal.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with what I've seen today.
13-6.
Nice change of pace from Devillier. I think Frazier thought that was going to come hard. He dropped flat right there and caused Frazier to almost be confused by what he was doing there, and he gets off balance, and Devillier able to hit the winner and a match point here.
Gets it.
There it is.
Beautiful. There's that one-handed backhand cross court. Fitting that is how Devillier gets back to the gold medal match. But again, a massive congrats to Dylan Frazier. What an outing for his first pro singles event ever. So a big congrats to him, our bronze medalist, and now Jocelyn Devillier going on to take a rematch battle with J.W. Johnson in our gold medal match. Dominic will head on over to the Franklin studio to chat with Jay. We'll take a quick break and then back on center court for some more action.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I am joined again by Jocelyn Devillier after his bronze medal win over Dylan Frazier, a new player to the singles scene, as he hasn't played a singles match since he was a 3-5, 14 years old. How do you think he's doing since then?
You know, I told him you need to play. He wasn't sure if he wanted to play singles, and I told him he was going to do well. And his first tournament, he showed it. I beat a lot of great players: Frank Anthony Davis, John Cincola, Jack Foster, that have been playing. All of us guys are tough. So yeah, just very excited to play him. Surprising scoring system for a third place. We play 1 game to 15,
Yeah.
so I was not very pleased about that since I've never played him before, but it turned out good for me. So
yeah, and that's kind of a thing too, is you guys kind of came out and you were expecting the 2 out of 3, and then all of a sudden it gets changed on you to the 1 to 15. And I like what you kind of explained, because we explained that too. It's like, who has the advantage in that? And typically I would say you would have the advantage. You're the veteran player, he's newer, but you didn't like it, especially because you've never seen him before, and it kind of showed to start. He jumped out 4-0, but then you right the ship and you win 15-5, 15-6, and you kind of go on that run. But it did take a little while for you to figure out his game.
yeah, no, absolutely. He's very aggressive. He has a big serve. He has a very strong forehand and very deceptive as well. So I was trying to do my thing and try to do the best I can when he was serving, and he started very strong, so I had to answer very quickly, and yeah, after that he struggled scoring points a bit, but again, I don't think he played bad. He's just I played very good on his return, on his serving game, and I felt like he was a bit giving me a little more room for me to do more and win some points on my serve. So, but I think again he's going to gain that experience. He's a great player, as you can tell, and just the way he's playing doubles, mixed, he's just growing, and he's just great for the sport.
Absolutely. So a rematch now, you and J.W. Johnson. Coming up shortly, we got the women's winners bracket final, and then I imagine you guys will be on next. So congratulations, buddy.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll take a quick break, and then when we come back, we have that women's winners bracket final. Lauren Stratman and Michelle Esquivel coming up next.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We have our women's pro singles winner bracket final coming up next. Looks like the big man himself, Byron Frezzo, is going to be taking his turn here reffing. We have Lauren Stratman in the black, is going to be taking on Michelle Esquivel in the pink skirt. This will be a best 2 out of 3 match. Games to 11. Per usual. After we had a bit of an odd bronze medal previously. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano and special guest Webby in the booth once again.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Nice shot there by Michelle Esquivel.
Winner of this will go on to the gold medal match, and loser will go on to bronze with a chance to get back to the gold medal match.
Nice job by Michelle Esquivel controlling the point there.
And I know we've previously mentioned, you know, it's awesome having Steve Deacon back on tour after a wrist injury at the U.S. Open, but Michelle Esquivel also suffered a calf injury at the U.S. Open. Had to take a little time off with that, but she's been back for a few tournaments now, and great to see her back healthy.
Yeah, and she suffered that on day 1 of the U.S. Open, too, so she missed the whole Open with that injury.
Yeah, the U.S. Open was quite brutal this year, taking a lot of the top pros out with injuries.
Took a lot of people out.
Great job by Michelle Esquivel there, controlling that whole point, pushing Stratman to hit that cut backhand instead of allowing her to get that second hand on and rip a two-handed backhand. Oh, what an angle from Stratman. The overhead backhand. Again, not about how hard, but where. And she puts it on such a tight angle. No chance for Esquivel there.
One thing I recently implemented in my game is grunting during singles matches. And I think it does help, to be honest. It really does help me.
Oh, Stratman trying to go back cross court. Unfortunate. Gets the top of the net. But had Esquivel trying to recover and come back to the flat side. She tries to rip cross court with the forehand.
(3-2) here in game 1 of this winter bracket final.
Right shot there from Esquivel, just not the right execution. Pushes it just a little wide, but does take the lead there, 3-2.
Did you want to demonstrate what type of grunting you've incorporated into your game, Webby?
I don't know if now is the time or place for that. I got to be on the court and
okay.
hitting the right
It's
type
in the
of shot.
moment. It's in the moment grunting. I see. I see.
It's an in the moment type of thing for sure. But it helps. I feel like it gets some aggression out there, fires me up.
Esquivel finding what she missed the last shot down the line there. Beautiful placement, making the adjustment. Oh, wow. Michelle Esquivel tries to lob. Stratman does not get what she wants on it. And then Esquivel goes cross-court two-handed backhand winner and grabs a 5-2 lead here in game 1.
And results in a timeout from Lauren Stratman. So it's, Webby, just a little clarification. So are we talking more like women's tennis-esque grunting, or what's the closest we got?
I would say like a very tame version of Dave Weinbach, maybe.
Okay.
Like a much tamer
like an
version.
Althoff? What about Althoff Merchant?
Yeah, maybe a little closer to an Althoff.
Okay. All right.
Without the hip thrust,
but not Rick Witskin.
No, his are very interesting.
No. The hip thrusts are next to incorporate in?
Potentially.
Yep, it's on the list.
We'll have to see.
Some flexing on your opponents.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What
great rally.
Some gets right there, both from Stratman and Esquivel. Stratman has the backside there. Unfortunately, is on the move trying to hit that and just overhits it. And Esquivel extends her lead.
This is really the first match of the day for Stratman that she hasn't been really fully in control. She's just been playing so dominantly this whole day, and this is now her first matchup with Esquivel for the day. So Esquivel really the first one so far today who's kind of put some cracks in Stratman's game here today.
Yeah, she's challenging her, and right there she doubles up on the forehand side. And too good there from Esquivel. She's just in control right now of everything, whether it's the drive or the drop. And that's a 9-2 lead here in game 1.
Oh, beautiful.
Great angle there from Esquivel, and a game point on her paddle here in game 1 of this women's winners bracket final. Nice winner there from Esquivel to end game 1. 11-2 in her favor. Never really trailed throughout that match. And
this is definitely a new feeling for Stratman for the day. After being so in control, we'll take a very short break. Checking out Michelle Esquivel's player profile, sponsored by Vulcan. She's originally a SoCal gal. Has also resided in Bend, Oregon. She's kind of traveling the country now, teaching pickleball with the Ultimate Pickleball Academy. Plays for Team Power Balance, 35 years old. Nice APP Tour record there in all 3 divisions. Number 6 currently on the APP standings list for our pro women. UTPR of 5.832. And if game 2 goes like game 1, Michelle Esquivel is looking to secure her spot in the gold medal match here in singles.
Nice ball there from Stratman. Finds the back corner. I think Esquivel wanted it to go out, but she's like, I can't call that out because it's in.
Oh, beautiful spot right in that back corner. Woo. Esquivel handles it, though.
Man, great placement all around here for that rally.
Zero, zero.
Wow, I mean, Stratman just throwing her hands up again. When Esquivel's hitting balls like that, there's really nothing you can do. So tough right there.
Nice deep return there.
Yeah, good looping return. So Stratman changed the pace on that. So looping return meaning she got some air underneath it and causes Esquivel to have to create her own power. Whereas when you drive a ball, the harder you hit it, the less your opponent has to do with that because you're creating all that energy. So again, it's that change of pace, and that's why you see a lot of pros now too implementing that little floater serve because it just throws your opponent off just a little.
Did you just give everyone at home a physics lesson right there, Dom? Pickleball with a side of physics, guys.
It's a baseball thing. They always would say the harder they throw, the further it goes.
Makes sense.
That's a good ball. Nice ball set up from Stratman, keeping that ball nice and low. Oh, that's a good spot from Lauren Stratman right there.
Seems like a lot of work has been done already here in game 2, and the score is only 2-1.
Oh, Stratman trying to get that there before Esquivel could recover. Unfortunately, not able to get enough underneath it, and it's a side out to Esquivel. Both these players very winded right now. They have each other running all over the court. Oh, what a ball from Michelle Esquivel. I mean, she had to go from the furthest point, furthest point on the court, back left corner to front right kitchen line. That's as far as you can go across the court, Lauren, and there is your second physics lessons for the day.
Science.
Thank you, Professor Dom.
Anytime, Webby, anytime. And Michelle Esquivel made it look very easy. Stratman has that, just overdoes it a little bit, and Esquivel now back within one. Nice ball cross court from Esquivel there. These ladies, it's like, this is like a heavyweight bout right now. It's 3-2, and they are both just winded.
Yeah.
Just trading blows right now.
I'm getting tired just watching them.
I know.
It's like the end of a boxing match where they're just kind of like hanging on each other.
Right.
Yeah.
The ref is just, they're just like,
Yep.
Two mistakes there from Stratman, and a good timeout. You don't want to let this get away again. The first game got away from her, and now Esquivel takes a 4-3 lead, and Stratman stops it pretty much instantly before that ball even landed.
So speaking of timeouts, that is something that I picked up from watching pro pickleball, is like implementing strategic timeouts. That's something, probably the first year and a half of tournament play that I did, I rarely ever called a timeout.
You thought you were going to get a refund for them, right?
Apparently, yeah.
And you
You
didn't,
can roll
right?
them over.
You didn't,
Never
right?
got my refund.
Right, and we talk about all the time is that we jokingly say it, but just it puts it in your head. You don't get a refund for your timeouts. Use them, right? And use them wisely. Don't let a team get a streak on you. You know, Lauren Stratman, perfect time for a timeout, right? She was up 3-2. All of a sudden, she makes two mistakes. Michelle Esquivel kind of reeling here. Use that timeout. Slow that momentum down. Do whatever you can. But yeah, it's a good point, you know, Webby, that, you know, now you've been playing a while. You understand when you should be using those timeouts.
For sure.
Nice idea there from Stratman down the line, but misses by about a foot, and Esquivel keeps rolling here.
5-3.
Wow, what a ball from Esquivel. She has Stratman back left corner, goes two-handed backhand to the far right corner, dots the line. That's a very tough ball for Stratman to do anything with, and she doubles her up 6-3. Nice get, and you know, it's a great get from Esquivel too, just to get there, but Stratman, great job of cutting that. Very intense game of war going on between Johnny Goldberg and Rafa Hewitt. Yes, I did say that, war card game.
My goodness.
There's like 8 people around the table. Oh, that's a great setup from Lauren Stratman right there. All started with that big serve. Much needed point right there.
Or 6.
It almost seemed to me like Michelle was a little generous with that line call.
I thought it was out. Very close though, and it happens so fast sometimes. It's
Yeah.
it's really hard to tell.
For sure.
And that's what you see out here. You know, all these players, no one's trying to cheat anybody. So if it's close, they're giving their opponent the benefit of the doubt.
Which I like. I like that.
You wouldn't give that benefit of the doubt to Eddie, though. I'll tell you that.
Hell no.
Wow.
Wow. Michelle Esquivel forcing Lauren Stratman to hit one more shot twice on the overhead. And just like that, Stratman comes back after being down 6-3 to tie this at 6 apiece.
Stratman definitely making some adjustments after game 1. Able to stay with Esquivel this time around. Looking to force a game 3.
Oh, nice chip. What a chip backhand there from Lauren Stratman. And just slowing everything down, and all of a sudden Esquivel was in control 6-3. Stratman scores 4 straight to go up 7-6. And what do we got here, Lauren?
A little timeout for a player profile of Lauren Stratman, brought to you by Vulcan Pickleball. She is a SoCal gal as well, hailing out of Santa Barbara, California, but now currently resides in Knoxville, Tennessee with her family and puppies. Team Electrum, 26 years old. Very impressive APP Tour record that she continues to add to each tournament. And she is sitting pretty at number 2 on our APP standings list with that UTPR rating of 5.750. And right now, she is trying to force a game 3 here in our women's winner bracket final to secure her place in the gold medal match. But Michelle Esquivel is certainly going to have something to say about that before we call it a day.
And that's what we would call, Webby, a quality timeout from Esquivel. Comes back in, knows what she wants to do out of the timeout, and executes her plan to perfection. And again, this is just a heavyweight bout. You hear both of them just grunting on every ground stroke here. And as they wear each other out here, it makes this match ever so more important, knowing that if you win, you have one more match left. If you lose, you possibly have 2. You do not want that extra match.
Yeah, especially in singles, working your way back up through the opportunity bracket. It's not ideal.
And the sun is starting to peek out from behind the clouds here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Concluding our last day here at the Beer City Open with gorgeous weather.
Yeah, what a week this has been. This has been awesome.
Yes, Webby, a fellow Michigander as well. You're just outside of Detroit, I believe.
Yep, that is correct.
Seven, 8.
Great ball there from Stratman again. When I thought Esquivel had the advantage there on that big forehand, she pushed Stratman way back behind the baseline, but Stratman recovers nicely and sitting on an 8-7 lead here. That's just a great two-handed backhand roll there to take a 2-point lead here in game 2. A third game is just going to make me very tired.
Yes.
Meaning, like, watching these two.
Singles day does exhaust me, just sitting here watching.
Good effort there from Esquivel, but just like that, Stratman has a game point here in this second game of the women's pro singles winner bracket final. Oh, Esquivel, great execution. She went short on the return to the backhand side. Changed the pace up a little bit on Stratman.
7-10.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
That's a great answer from Esquivel on the side out and the point to get back here within 2. Oh, Esquivel gets what she was looking for there.
Let's try to do a little too much with it.
Stratman's got another chance here to end this and force a third game. Oh, the big forehand from Michelle Esquivel for the winner. As soon as it came off her paddle, Stratman was smiling.
Esquivel does not want to play another game, Dom.
No. The freebie there from Stratman, can't have that against Esquivel. Love the last use of her timeout here at 9-10. Don't want to let it go one more because then you're tied. Use it here. Let Esquivel think about it, because if you can get the side out, you have another chance to end this game here. So great timeout here from Lauren Stratman.
I'm going to take this time out for a fun let's learn a fact about Webby I bet a lot of people don't know.
Okay.
There's a lot that you can go with, but the one that I thought of immediately was you are a huge disc golfer.
I am.
Love yourself some disc golf.
Love disc golf.
Not only do you love disc golf, that is how you proposed to your wife, was during a round of disc golf.
That is
because
a true
she also
story.
loves it as well. The whole family plays.
Yeah, we had a little family outing, and I had a custom disc made that said, "Will you marry me?" on it, and one thing led to another.
And she said yes?
She did.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Michelle Esquivel right out of the timeout. Rallies back after being down 7-10 to tie it here at 10.
Wow, you're right. This has just been absolutely a slugfest of a match here.
Wow, Stratman not able to convert on her 2 game point opportunities, and now she's staring down match point.
Wow, what a match. These two juggernauts battling out. What a fantastic job from Michelle Esquivel. This was our first time having her on center court, so we have been already seeing how amazing Lauren Stratman has played all day. And Michelle Esquivel up to the task, also playing some of her best singles that I've seen her play in a while. Absolutely fantastic. She is headed to the gold medal match. Lauren Stratman heads to our bronze medal match. Once again, Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and Webby in the booth. I think Webby, we are saying toodaloo.
Yep.
To you.
It was an honor being here. I had a blast. This whole
So much fun.
This whole Beer City Open has been awesome. Big honor for Eddie and I to be co-hosting along with Andrea Coop. But yeah, it's been a blast.
Love it. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been so much fun. Dom's going to head on over to chat with Michelle Esquivel in the Franklin studio as she heads to the gold medal match. And then we will be back here on Championship Court of the Beer City Open for some medal matches. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Pickleball is crazy. It's an all-day event. You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. You guys are about 10 seconds late from watching Michelle Esquivel get ready in this chair, but thank you, Michelle, for being here. Congratulations on your winner's bracket final win over Lauren Stratman.
Thank you.
An absolute kind of battle, okay, if we call it that. It was like watching a boxing match out there between the two of you, especially in that second game. You take the first game pretty handily, 11-2, but then Lauren kind of came back and started battling in that second one, and you guys just kept trading blows. Like watching a boxing match, you two were just grinding it out.
Yeah.
What were you thinking when you had 2 game points against you, knowing that a third game was kind of in the loom right there?
Well, just like you mentioned, we were blowing each other out. We were like going full force, and in my mind, I said, maybe I need to slow it down against Lauren right now, you know, because she's on such a good run. And so kind of change the pace on the ball, a little slower pace on my serves, kind of like floating the ball a little bit more. And I think that's what really kind of made her maybe go out of rhythm a little bit. And it made me kind of get back into strategy, you know, instead of just hitting the ball.
And it really did, and it seemed like you took that strategy into play late in the second game.
I did.
Because I saw you not on purpose hit a couple returns softer.
Yes.
And they were even shorter, and what that was doing was causing her to have to really hit through it.
Yes.
As opposed to you returning hard where she doesn't have to hit through it very hard. So again, a good strategy right there. It ends up working. You hold off 2 game points, you get 1 match point on your paddle, and you execute to perfection. You seem like your ground strokes were really good, though, in that match. Was it something that you knew that you had to go in and hit really good ground strokes against Lauren Stratman because she does like to play that baseline game?
Yeah. I try to figure it out when I'm on the court, you know, because it's based upon how you're feeling and like what your body feels like. And yeah, definitely my ground strokes play a huge role in my game. Comes from tennis and translated it into pickleball. And but yeah, sometimes you have to remember it's not about just topspin. You have slices and you could cut balls, and variation helped me out in that game, definitely.
All right, well, congratulations. You're on to the gold medal match.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining me in the studio.
Thanks, Tom.
We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the men's pro gold medal match here on Championship Court.
Thank you.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the 2021 Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and welcome all participants and online spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We are about to conclude our men's pro singles day. We have a gold medal match coming up next. We have Jocelyn Devillier on the far end in blue, J.W. Johnson on the near end in gray. This is a rematch from our winner bracket final a couple matches ago. Inga Carr is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. I'm Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano, and we are joined by DJ Howard in the booth.
Happy to be here.
Security failed again.
Very lax.
DJ
Very
sneaks
lax.
through security, failed again. Welcome, Deej.
Well, thank you, Dom. It's good to be here. I always enjoy it.
All right, game one is underway. Devillier up by 1, but the side out. Ooh.
Devillier gets called for the foot fault. Also looks too, they've jumped in with a brand new ball here too, so pay attention to that as this match goes on.
Looks good.
Oh, wow. We had a perfect view of that right there. That's a great shot by J.W. Johnson on the backhand side going around the post.
one just long. And as a reminder, in our winner bracket final, J.W. Johnson comes out on top, 11-7, 11-9. Their first matchup, let's see if the outcome is the same this time or if Devillier can make something happen that he couldn't the first time around.
Well, Jay was clearly a little annoyed after that first match. Felt like he didn't play as well as he should have. We'll see if he rebounds here.
Yeah, DJ, annoyed is a great word for how Jay walked off the court after that loss to JW. And in his head, he knows the last 2 times they've played, he's lost. So that is in his head, and talking with him after, he needs to execute his game rather than being played and sucked into Johnson's game, which is that right there.
That's exactly what I was going to point out, is that's the game that JW wants to get into, that dinking game, that softer touch game.
It's so funny to see this now after that huge battle in the women's winner bracket final previously that was just like a ground stroke baseline
Got it.
battle.
Oh. So J.W. Johnson hitting Devillier's paddle right there. Great defense, though, from Devillier, just getting another paddle on the ball. Gets that right there. DJ, don't you wish we all had that reach?
It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, and then the control with that reach. Might be out there playing.
Yeah, and it's the perfect point right there, DJ, is that he has the reach, but yet he never looks out of control. He's always on balance. He's always on, the balls of his feet. And right on cue as I say that, he gets put on his heels. So,
well, a forced error right there. J.W. Johnson hit that ball so fast and deep. Jay was unable to get set. A shot.
And we talk about that a lot with that kind of touch shot that Devillier has, and a lot of times he does it in doubles and it goes against him because it's bringing his opponents up. But just heartbreaking on that.
Well, if you're Devillier, if you're Johnson,
yeah, right? Exactly.
You're thanking Lady Luck for that one.
4-3 here in game 1 of this gold medal match.
Great get. There's that reach you spoke of, though, Dom. You had Devillier 6'3". Able to stretch those arms out, control that paddle, redirect that ball cross court.
Two errors there on the return of serves from Johnson, and no timeout.
Each ball just long. Goodness, almost pulled that off.
It was just short.
After sliding side to side across the court 3-4 times in a row. That's too good.
It's just such a good one-handed backhand. He's got probably one of the best in the game with that one-hander. He's able to control it and shape it so well, too. That one didn't have to shape so much, goes flat down the line, but he's used to hitting that one-handed backhand cross-court where he shapes it and rolls it over, and it's been so successful with it.
You see J.W. Johnson talking to himself a little bit. What do you think he's saying out there, Dom? What's he got to do right now?
Got to stop this roll, because the last thing you want is Jocelyn Devillier, like we can see right up here on screen on the Vulcan Pickleball player profile. Got to slow him down. Like you said, DJ, 6'3", 26 years young. #1 in the APP standings list. And there's a reason he's #1, because right now he's playing for that Triple Crown as we speak, as he took gold in men's doubles and mixed doubles already this weekend.
As we mentioned, he is on the tail end of a very long tournament schedule the last month and a half or so, where he has made it to the medal rounds almost every time of almost every division.
That's right.
So those are long, grueling tournament days.
J.W. Johnson finally ends the streak after 5 straight.
Just too big. I mean, he catches that ball so far out in front. I mean, that ball's probably 2.5, 3 feet from the net by the time his big reach gets out there and gets it. And
that's a solid serve return too.
And like we were just talking, DJ, he shapes that ball so well with the backhand right there cross court.
That's exactly right. Took a deep ball, it was straight up the middle, just hooked right around it to the sideline.
He tries to fool JW with almost a no look.
Good first volley there from Devillier, huh?
Yeah.
Dropped that ball on a dime. J.W. Johnson unable to do enough with it once he arrived. Nice get.
Gets the hard one, misses the fairly easy one. But just like that, a game point here for Devillier.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Great rally.
Johnson had to work for that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he has Devillier like a top spinning in the ground in the middle of the court right there. Oh, look at that backhand volley there from Devillier. Just, again, not just blocking, but volleying that ball out of the air, putting some pressure, and another game point.
And he gets it. And I don't think we have mentioned yet, if Jocelyn Devillier wins this 2 out of 3 portion of the gold medal match, we do have a tiebreaker match to 15 that will get played as he's coming through the consolation bracket. So J.W. Johnson looking to take this gold medal without suffering a loss.
He's got some work, though, because Devillier locked in now, especially after losing to Johnson in the winner's bracket final, kind of figuring things out. Went back to the drawing board, talked with him a little bit after, and said that J.W. Johnson played a great match, but he wasn't executing what he wanted to do. So now he's coming in and doing what he wants to do. Do not let the young J.W. Johnson dictate the pace of play. And I believe Devillier has done that so far in game 1. Now he looks to continue that in game 2 from the side that we've talked about all weekend being the more difficult side here on Championship Court for all the players. And Devillier was one of them who has brought it up a few times that this side's much harder to play on.
I think Jocelyn has several great nicknames already. I would like to add a potential new one, which is Jocelyn Double Dip Devillier.
He's having to do it.
Because he's done it quite a few times the last several tournaments. It's becoming a bit of a pattern.
Well, I would, to your point, Dom, would suggest that Jocelyn dictated play that first game, as he said he wanted to do.
So you're in the corner, DJ, of J.W. Johnson in between games there. What are you telling him to kind of get him back in here?
Well, I think just keep your mind in it. You still haven't lost yet. You lost one game, but you prefer to win these next 2 versus going to another game to 15.
Right. You know, even though he does have that, he's earned that 15 game in his back pocket, just in case he does need to use it. But like you said, you don't want to have to. 2 bounce.
And I think you just have to hit a little bit sharper ball. Hit your targets a little bit better, a little cleaner, and get back to trying to dictate play. That just means each shot, maybe each serve return has to be a little deeper. Get Jocelyn to move just a little bit more. Don't allow him to dictate quite so much. I mean, it's easier said than done, as we see a foot fault right there.
Yeah.
But you did it once before. You have to just somehow get back to it.
Just wide. And yeah, Devillier pointing opposite side, knowing he should have brought that ball back across his body instead of trying to go flat right there where Johnson had it covered.
That's too good. Yeah, that ball by Devillier just not deep enough to penetrate the court. J.W. Johnson made him pay. He was able to step in and rip it cross court, or even Devillier can't reach it.
Yeah, that's tough to do.
Nice get.
Johnson, oh, go ahead, Lauren. What
No,
you
no, I think even if he hadn't clipped the net, I think he had a great angle on that shot, and so I'm not sure JW was going to be able to get to it.
Why these guys get a lot of balls back, though, don't they?
Yeah, that's again why you see both of these guys in the position they're in right now in the gold medal match, is just continuing to get balls back. Devillier looking down at the line, and talking with players this weekend too. Courts have just been resurfaced within the last month. Still a little slick, so sometimes the ball's catching a line, it is skipping just a tad off of it.
Wow. Oh my goodness. How about that?
Incredible. The fact that Devillier had that, I mean, we can't tell from here, we're on the far side, but it didn't look like he had much room to get that ATP right there. But Johnson, great reaction of being able to get that back.
What a get.
Ooh.
My goodness gracious. Hey, credit to JW there for staying focused. 2 balls came back that probably shouldn't have come back. And he stuck it right in the corner for the winner.
Yeah, not only does he get it back, but he's, like you said, DJ, he sticks it right in the corner for a winner. Oh, and then same guy.
Why do we miss that to people?
It technically went over the net, so it's, one step up from into the net.
That's normally a clean winner.
Right.
Any other time during a rally. Perfect shot. Ooh.
But there's that pressure that we were talking about, where JW now is finding a way to hit the ball just a little bit cleaner, a little more assertively. That's too good.
Now Johnson, I like the decision that he wants to take that ball out of the air, but if he's going to take that ball out of the air, he's got to do something with it. And Devillier had committed to where he was going. Johnson's got to go cross.
Hindsight being 20/20.
It's so easy for us over here, though. It's so easy. I'm like a 6-0 commentator when it comes to after we see the play.
Yeah, I could try. You notice the agility of these players, too. Both Devillier and Johnson. These 2 guys have some of the strongest lower bodies in the entire game. You see them get low, bend, move side to side so quickly.
Oh, there it is. We've been so accustomed to seeing that over the last year or so, that shaped backhand.
Just so effortless.
Yeah, beautiful stroke.
There it is again.
Yep.
Nice leave.
That's it. How do you leave that?
I know,
that
right?
ball is sitting on your forehand. It's just so tough to leave that. But again, it's court recognition and understanding where you are and how hard your opponent hits that ball.
Experience. Look at disappointment on Devillier's face after missing that one.
He's probably thinking the same thing as earlier, where it's like, you have the whole court. Why are you trying to go an inch down the line?
Yeah, really just trying to pin Johnson in the corner, apply a lot of pressure, just pushed it a little too far. Yeah, ball just long. Got a good look at that one, didn't you, Dom?
Yeah, I'm standing right on that line. If I'm a line judge, I call that out too.
3-5 here in game 2 of our gold medal match. Devillier taking game 1, 11-4. If he manages to win either this second game or the third, if it's forced to a third, we will play a tiebreaker match to 15. So Jocelyn Devillier chasing a triple crown right now. If he manages to get this, and we have a timeout actually after Devillier gets the serve back. And Mr. J.W. Johnson, who's doing his absolute best to snatch that triple crown away from Devillier, hails out of Delray Beach, Florida, just 18 years old. Very impressive record there. You can see his singles record is 25-16. He'll be adding to that after this tournament, and he is currently number 7 on the APP standings list. And he just continues to be more and more impressive as a player as we keep seeing him add to his resume at these tournaments. He's more and more often making it to the top of the podium now, which is very cool to see. And we saw his younger sister, Georgia Johnson, playing earlier in our women's pro singles match. She's just 15, so very excited to see her growth as well as she continues to get a little more experience at the pro level as well.
I love how you say her growth. Not only growth as a player, but growth physically.
Oh, yeah.
Over the last year, she's grown about 5-6 inches. She is very tall now, and it's all starting to come together. Oh, wow. What hands.
I'm sorry, Jay.
Lauren apologizing to Jocelyn for not being able to retrieve that ball quickly enough.
It's just out of the reach of my foot.
That's a big overhead right there.
Yeah, and I was very impressed with the ball before that Johnson goes back inside out to the flat side with a dink there instead of going cross court, which is open.
I was impressed Jocelyn stood there and didn't retreat. Nice poke.
Yeah, and that's that difference right there. And we talk about that too, is that being able to, in singles, get that ball out of the air. Instead of letting it drop, the second you let that ball bounce, you allow your opponent to set their feet. If you can get that out of the air, it doesn't allow them as much time to react and reset. And J.W. Johnson does a great job right there.
Yeah, it's a game of time and space. If you can attempt to take away your opponent's time, also take away their space that they have to hit into, it's a big advantage. You see that advantage there for J.W. Johnson as he got up to the net. Very little space for Devillier to hit into, whereas J.W. himself has a lot of space to hit into and executed it very well. Good get.
Oh, beautiful.
Way to double up down the line by Devillier. First with just a little chip, and then the punch.
Yeah.
We
nope.
do.
Sorry, go ahead, Laura.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, not much other option for JW there. He had nowhere else to go.
We do see, we mention it often about Devillier's game, especially in singles, though. He loves that little drop shot, but more often than not, you're playing an opponent that can get there. And therefore, you're bringing them to the kitchen, to the net, when you have them back. And instead of keeping them back, I know we as announcers sort of watching have been like, ooh, we wish he hadn't have done that, or maybe that wasn't the right call. So I don't know if during that exchange previously as well, that was the right time for that, because Johnson easily got to it, but time will tell.
That ball just wide.
Five, 7.
You know, Dom, sometimes people ask the question like, why do these guys miss long, or why do they miss wide? Why do they have to hit it so close to the line? Why don't they just keep it inside the lines further? What do you have to say about that?
Keep it just inside or keep it in the middle of the court, you're going to get killed, especially with these guys. You have to get them on the move. You have to put pressure on. And we see these guys return deep, return to the line. That's why they're at this level, and that's why they're playing in this gold medal match, is because they can do that, like that right there.
Nice try.
Yeah, and you know, like you said, DJ, if you leave that ball in the middle of the court, Devillier or Johnson, they're going to kill you. They're going to eat you alive if you give them that much space.
The rallies would never end.
Yeah,
because
right.
they're both so good. It would just be like, oh, we're just hitting the ball back and forth to each other.
Yeah.
It's like warm up.
Or one guy would hit the winning shot. You give me an easy ball.
Right.
Exactly. It would just go.
Got to push the outer boundaries of the court. So I would suggest that's something to continue to watch for here, is how these gentlemen push the boundaries of the court, whether it's dinking, ground strokes, serves, returns. Got to apply pressure on your opponent somehow. Use that space. Yep.
So that was a matter of Devillier, I think, just going one too many times to the Johnson forehand on the dink. Johnson able to create such a good angle and take that 9-6 lead here in the second game, trying to force a third game here. But Johnson does have that game to 15 in his back pocket if Devillier does take this 2 out of 3.
I don't know if you've noticed this, Dom. I feel like especially these particular two players, when they play each other, they love that cat and mouse game at the net. And I feel like more often than not, if I was keeping track, like you just said, I feel like Devillier goes straight on, and then Johnson is more often than not the one that breaks it to go cross court and pulls Devillier out instead of the other way around.
Yeah, well, and that's very true. Devillier likes flat a little more. Johnson likes a little more cross court. Devillier likes flat more with his backhand. He'll pull with the forehand. And I think because when he's pulling with that forehand, he's automatically resetting to the backhand strong side. So for him, because his backhand is his strength up at the kitchen as far as a punch volley goes. So you do see that. But Devillier is also trying to play that kind of, I'm going to try and fool you behind you.
It's a great serve return right there.
Wow. I mean, that's a perfect timeout, right?
It worked out that time, didn't it? So good.
Oh, it's just, I mean, just like you and I, huh, DJ? Right there?
Yeah, then we wake up.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying this silent fist pumping from Devillier. It's got that silent,
there it is again.
silent power.
Right on cue, Lauren.
Yeah. Well, it's almost as if he's hoping the crowd will give him a little something.
Yeah, because he can't really scream right now. He'll pop his stitches in his mouth.
I'm not so sure how to feel about the crowd being silent when he pumps his fist. That's a little odd to me.
We definitely had a very vocal crowd last night for our medal matches, which was super fun. Definitely more of a middle of the afternoon reserved crowd right now, but everyone really enjoying the action. Just more of an intense viewership this time. Oh.
Game.
All right, and we're going to 3. J.W. Johnson gets the job done here in game number 2 to force a game 3. If he wins game 3, he will be our gold medalist. And we'll be back right after this short break to see the outcome of that game 3. All right, welcome back, everyone. We're here at the 2021 APP Tours Beer City Open. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano and DJ Howard in the booth here. We're about to kick off game number 3 of our final match in our men's pro singles division here today to wrap up their weekend. We have J.W. Johnson. He's going to be on the near end to start us off. Jocelyn Devillier in the blue on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 here in this game 3. If Johnson manages to win, he will be our gold medalist. If Devillier wins, we will go to a tiebreaker match to 15 as he is coming through the bronze medal route, where Dylan Frazier took bronze today in his first ever pro singles tournament, so a huge congrats to him.
Absolutely, good for him.
Oh
man,
that was brave.
That's a great way of putting that, DJ. That was very brave. Yeah, 6'3" Frenchman coming down with an overhead 15 feet away from you.
Full force.
Yeah.
Ball goes just wide.
Yeah.
Flipping the tape.
Has it.
I think he had it if the net didn't get involved.
Well, I got to ask you, Dom, Lauren, who do you like in this game here?
Experience.
I mean, we have seen Devillier come back and do so much when it seems like he's down for the count. But Johnson just so steady, and recently we've just really seen him step up. And I feel like it could go either way so easily. I have no idea.
I'm with you on that one, Lauren.
Wow, and yeah, Johnson just coming out on fire right now, and I love the early timeout. So many people will be like, oh, you know, let me see if I can stop this. Why see? Take it. You got to take one. Don't let him get, going here, because if that happens, the last thing you need is a streaky J.W. Johnson.
And also, we just saw Devillier with a. I like to see players. You can tell they're frustrated when they have a fake out paddle throw, like they want to throw their paddle, but they're obviously not going to, but they're just like, and then they're like, nope, I'm going to take a timeout because I want to throw a paddle right now. So I feel like that's usually a good indication that just take a beat, take a breath. We got a shirt change.
Well, it is interesting, Dom, too, you mentioned experience. Who do you favor in terms of experience? J.W. Johnson's been playing 4 or 5 years. Devillier has been playing just over 2 years.
Right, and I think experience in matches like this, I'd give the advantage to Devillier. But
my goodness.
Yeah, and there it was. It's the Devillier wants to play that cat and mouse flat, almost trying to get you to bite in, and then Johnson just goes hard cross court for the winner.
Devillier
He gets
nearly
it.
pulled that off.
That's why you can never count him out. And I think, too, experience-wise, you have to think not just pickleball-wise, but also, I mean, J.W. Johnson's just 18 years old.
Right.
So, you know, he's just at the age where, you know, he's graduating high school, about to go to college. Devillier is only 26 as well, very young, but he had a full tennis career at the college level, you know, came to the States to play tennis. So I think the experience in other sports as well at the high level adds to that experience, too. But Johnson just hasn't had the life experience yet to be able to get there. So,
yeah, Devillier played at Wichita State. Great career there, and you're exactly right, Lauren. The experience of competitive sport.
Especially just the mental aspect of the competition at a high level.
Yeah, and I think that's what this comes down to. Who can stay more focused and mentally stick with their game plan, because they're both phenomenally talented. Who can find that next gear to dig deeper and continue to hit balls?
And I think both of these players, too, when they're on, they are on. It's a train barreling down on you that it's really hard to derail. And right now, it seems to be Johnson is the one that is on.
Nice shot. Oh, that's too bad he couldn't pull that off.
Yeah, I mean, watch him. Like you said, he comes across, brings that ball all the way back across court with him. But the key to that was how he set his feet to hit that shot. He wasn't out of control. He knew what he wanted to do with that right off the get-go.
Got it.
So nonchalant, so easy, makes it look so easy.
Well, to your point too, Dom, it's the lower body. When their feet are set, they're so balanced and so smooth, they can pretty much do whatever they want with that paddle. And it looks like it's easy.
Oh, we got to come on out of Devillier.
Whoa, don't pop those stitches, big guy.
Careful, buddy.
Intensity is rising.
You know he really needs to pump himself up when he is using words now.
Use your words.
So good.
Another one. Wow.
Will be interesting to see how Johnson responds now. This is one of these moments where if momentum starts to shift, does he let that psych him out in any way? Does he doubt himself? Or does he just buckle down and find a way?
3-4 here in game 3, and now Devillier has tied it up at 4, and you can tell he's feeling it. He's gotten these last 3 points here.
That's a confident looking volley right there from Johnson, isn't it?
Yeah. And so what you're seeing too, kind of pay attention to J.W. Johnson and watch him between points and what he is doing in between. He's tapping a hip and a shoulder with his paddle. Doesn't do it every time, but he will. And it is a page out of the Leah Jansen book where she is resetting herself. I talked with Georgia and JW about it, and it is exactly the same thing what they are doing, because Georgia did it earlier too. So you'll watch, and JW will go hip and shoulder. There's hip,
Yep.
And he's usually going opposite shoulder. Didn't do it that time, but it's just a
mental reset.
Yes, that's all it is.
Reset mechanism. Which is a tool that high-level performers, players use to just get their mind right and refocused. So important. When you're competing at a high level, you've got to be able to concentrate on the task at hand.
Yeah, and those firefights, those hand battles, those usually are going in the favor of Devillier because of his reach. He can get that ball just out of the reach of Johnson a little easier.
Better check the ball for cracks after that one. Ball stayed in. That's so good.
Wow, it's just, he closed ground so well on his third shot drop. And you said it right off the bat, DJ, is that Devillier's return was ridiculous.
And change, 6-5.
Johnson just does such a great job of attacking those balls out of the air, where you see not every player is so aggressive about taking those volleys out of the air, but he does it so well. He's looking for that to attack for sure.
Absolutely. Helps to be 18 years old and in top shape too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Nothing like youth on your side, that's for sure.
It definitely helps.
But Johnson gets the switch on his terms, up 6-5 here. Devillier is as close as he can be on an end change. So we'll see if Devillier can answer here, get a side out, and get some points on the board. Because again, if not, Johnson wins this third game. It is all over as he is coming out of the winner's bracket in a rematch from that winner's bracket final against Devillier.
Regardless, a very impressive run for both of the gentlemen today, and a very deep and talented men's singles division here today. So we have changed ends. Johnson now on the far end, Devillier on the near end, and Devillier gets that side out.
And you mentioned the talent level at all these APP Tour stops. The depth of talent, so strong. Just one too many.
Yeah.
Johnson applying pressure again and again, relentlessly. Devillier unable to get out of it.
It's tough right there, and the not the problem with that, but the comfort level of Devillier on the forehand Ernie isn't as much as he likes on the forehand side to hit the backhand Ernie.
Oh, goodness gracious, that's twice in a row. I like the idea both times, though, Dom.
Yeah, the idea is there, but the execution, unfortunately,
if
is
he
not.
makes either of those two balls, it's a winning shot. Shows he's playing to win, but goodness gracious, is he mentally cracking?
Yeah, and it's showing because the last point he wanted to chuck his paddle. He doesn't. He keeps his cool. That one just a paddle drop, but hands on his face, pure frustration. Using the timeout here to try and regroup, but J.W. Johnson has every bit of momentum on his side here in this third game, and he is 2 points away from taking a gold medal here at the APP Beer City Open.
Well, just two missed opportunities from Devillier there to hit winning shots from up close. Just couldn't quite execute it well enough. And that clearly affected him for the next point.
Right, and the hard
kind of a bad miss hit right there.
And the hard part on those two is it was on a Johnson serve. So your mistake is kind of exploited even more when you give up a point. If it's on your serve, you know, there's a little consolation of the scoreboard doesn't change. But when it's on your opponent's serve, that's tough because you're giving up points.
Well, we'll see how mentally strong Devillier can be in this moment.
Oh, Johnson just too much there, and it's a match point here for J.W. Johnson.
Well, you can be sure each of these guys feels a ton of pressure right now. Ball was
I can't believe he got the ball before that to keep that alive.
Steady as a rock right there.
Wow.
Devillier stood in there, had no other chance but try to
and like
set
you
his paddle
say,
in front of that ball.
You say down, you know, force your opponent to hit one more shot.
Well, clearly frustrated by that let cord right there.
But again, it was on his serve, so that's not the match. You know, you need one more stop, but the way Johnson's been playing this whole match.
Got it.
And watch this flick back behind Devillier.
He actually thinks it's going out, or at least prays it's going out.
Right.
It doesn't well in, and J.W. Johnson is our gold medalist here in men's pro singles here at the APP Tour Beer City Open. A big congrats as well to Jocelyn Devillier, our silver medalist, and again Dylan Frazier, our bronze medalist. So the boys are all done today. We still have a couple medal matches to go for our women's pro singles. So Dominic will head on over to our Franklin studio and chat with our gold medalist. A big congrats to him as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be right back on center court for a couple more medal matches before we close it out here at the Beer City Open.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the 2021 Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and welcome all participants and online spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
When it comes to brewing, we have a lot of different tools in our toolbox. We're not going to put out a bad product, and that when they try us, it's not a risk. At Parent Brewing Company, the passion for innovation and the commitment to quality comes through in every sip, every time.
Priorities shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Welcome back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I'm with men's pro singles gold medalist, J.W. Johnson. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's the loudest they've been all weekend, buddy.
I know, it's pretty surprising.
It's got to feel good, though, to get that first gold medal pro singles under your belt, yeah?
Yeah, it feels very good. Very amazing.
Mom and Dad are watching. Georgia had him on the phone a second ago. Kind of adopted father, Johnny Goldberg, kind of overseeing you all weekend. But no, J-Dub, great job playing against Jocelyn. You beat him in the winner's bracket final, then you come back. It goes 3 here. After you guys split those first 2 games, you're going in that third game. What are you thinking? Because even though you do have that game to 15 in your back pocket, what are you thinking going into that third game?
Just keep fighting. Definitely just trying not to think about the 15-point game if I had lost that, because I was just trying to get that over with quickly. But yeah, I was just focusing on just keep doing what I was doing, because obviously I lost the first game, but after that I started doing better and better. So I just kept focusing on what I was doing and just kept doing that.
When you get into that kind of cat and mouse game with Jocelyn, it seems like you guys play that a lot. But what I see is that you like to kind of pull that ball back cross court. Is that something you like to do when you get in that cat and mouse game, because it kind of gets you guys both moving?
Yeah, I actually just started doing that just the last couple of times I've been playing him, just because I feel like it's pretty effective, even though he could reach over and flick it. I feel that it's just really hard to flick and get to, so yeah. I just started doing that, but it's working so far. So
hey, it worked well today. You get your gold medal. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Julie Jackie's coming home with a gold medal and a check to pay for his trip, so don't you worry about it, okay?
Sure.
J-Dub, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Great seeing you here on a gold medal podium.
Thank you.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got our women's pro singles on championship court. Don't go anywhere.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. we created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut. Got it. Sweet. All right. You guys. Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
What a good-looking group of people out there on court, I have to say. What a picture. All right, folks, the main event is underway here. Our last match of the day. It will be our women's pro singles gold medal match. We have Michelle Esquivel taking on Lauren Stratman in a rematch from earlier. Again, Marcia Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. And it is Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and DJ Howard in the booth to close out the Beer City Open here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. DJ, you are a Michigander as well. Local guy here. Isn't this one of your favorite tournaments?
The Beer City Open?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It has been my favorite for several years now. Awesome venue, great location here in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Courts are in top condition. They play well. They play true. They're sectioned off in a way that you have space on the courts to play without interference. It's a great setup. It's easy access to the vendors and to watch whatever match you want. It's just a great venue and great location.
Yeah, looking forward to next year already. As talking with Paul, one of the tournament, Paul Richards, one of the tournament directors, talking about next year in their stadium court they're putting in.
Ooh.
Going to be absolutely beautiful. Just kind of kitty corner to where we're at in Vendor Village. They're going to have a stadium court that will have seating all the way around. It's going to be beautiful.
Oh, I can't wait. That's very exciting.
Yes.
All right, let's kick off our women's gold medal match, though. Michelle Esquivel serving to Lauren Stratman. And we're off and running.
Esquivel with the quick 1-0 lead here.
We expecting another and I don't mean this in bad, but a heavyweight fight here, and not meaning heavy, but meaning like just a battle, another bout, just fisticuffs.
I'm looking for an MMA cage fight style match, personally.
All right. But something under that kind of umbrella. But right now, it's kind of all Esquivel, 3-0. Quick lead here.
Well, a lot of power hitting from these two, if you want to say it that way. Both these ladies love their ground strokes on both sides.
Oh, wow.
And Esquivel firing on all cylinders right out of the gate here.
She is carrying on from her big win in the winner's bracket final over Stratman. Played absolutely phenomenally, and she is just keeping it going.
Well, even that shot right there, even though it missed a little wide, full confidence in that stroke going after it.
That was a much better ball from Stratman. It's probably the best ball she hit right there on that third shot drive. Gets her on the board here, 4-1.
I was a little surprised to see Esquivel not follow that serve return forward. Thought it was maybe deep enough, but a little reluctant to want to move in behind it.
Ooh. Oh, nothing to do about that right there.
Except maybe shake your head.
Yeah.
I haven't, Esquivel, I don't think her singles game really is one of her biggest things is not getting to the net. She definitely seems like her game is very comfortable and confident at the baseline. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's too bad she got all the way there. Wow. No, and I agree with you, Lauren. Esquivel more reluctant to want to move forward. You know, even when it seems like maybe there's an opportunity, she's more comfortable staying at the baseline and trying to dictate play from there.
She certainly can do so. So we're seeing here in game one of the gold medal match, she's out in front 4-2 now, but Stratman putting a little something together here.
Well, you know Stratman's not going to go away easily.
Both of these ladies have played absolutely amazing today.
Oh, wow. I mean, Stratman's full sprint. She reads where Esquivel's going to go with that. Even though if Esquivel gets that over, that is still going to be a difficult shot for Stratman.
We're already seeing it here, just 3-4 here in game one, but we're seeing the same thing we saw in the winter bracket final. It is going to be a fight. Both of these ladies just full out, giving it everything that they have. You can see them sort of winded after these rallies, catching their breath. You know they're leaving it all out on the court right now.
Working hard. That was so close. The ball was peeking over the top of the tape.
Yeah.
Just fell backwards. Both these ladies, strong tennis backgrounds. So if you think this looks maybe a little bit like tennis, that's why.
And the more you get into the singles game, DJ, the more you see that kind of tennis background come into play.
Well, especially with like the two-hand backhand and the ground stroke play from the baseline back and forth.
We have a timeout here from Stratman as Esquivel extends her lead, now up 6-3 in this game one of our gold medal match here for pro women's singles. Esquivel was the one who came through the winner bracket. So if she wins this 2 out of 3 portion, she is our gold medalist. Stratman hoping to force that tiebreaker match to 15. We did not see that happen in our men's pro match, even though it went 3 games.
Side out, possession back to Stratman here. I didn't get a chance to ask you before the match, Dom or Lauren, who do you like in this one?
Both of these ladies are, speaking with Michelle after, we're just talking about she's beat, she's tired. Talking with Lauren before, she's tired. Both of them they're exhausted, and that last match took a lot out of them. In all honesty, I think it's 50-50, but who can grind just a little more?
I mean, if you can go based off, if I'm going to go based off their previous matchup in the winner bracket final, Michelle Esquivel dominated that. If she can continue that, I think she will be able to take this gold medal. But Stratman has shown all day as well that she has just been playing outrageous. If she can get back on her game and start to dictate the play, I think she easily can take it as well. So again, I think it just really depends which lady can play the game they want to play.
So Dom, if we can continue on with that thought, you mentioned both ladies are really tired. Does this become more of a physical battle? Who's physically less tired, or in better physical? I don't mean overall conditioning.
Right.
In a better physical condition currently to win this match, or is it more mental, trying to overcome that tiredness?
A lot of it's mental, but then I think a lot of it goes back to your fundamentals of the game and staying within and not trying to overcompensate. Don't overswing. Do what got you here, as far as go back to your basics.
Basics tend to be a little more difficult to perform when you're tired.
Exactly. And Lauren Stratman, her only loss today came to Michelle Esquivel in the winner's bracket final. She then went back down, played Bobby Oshiro, won 15-8 in the bronze medal match. So congratulations to Bobby Oshiro, takes her bronze medal. But Lauren Stratman earns this rematch here. And I had been saying that she had been playing the best singles I've seen her play.
That's so good.
Oh, but
I think both of this is the best singles I've seen both of these ladies play in consistently throughout the day. They of course have had fantastic matches, but just overall performance all day long. I think Stratman and Esquivel should be incredibly proud of their play today.
Almost got there. What a point.
Unreal. Michelle Esquivel using that two-handed backhand. I like the first 2 decisions where she rolled to Stratman's backhand. I didn't like the third choice where she went to her forehand and allowed Stratman to set up and rip one. It works out in the end, but again, I like keeping her to her backhand.
Quick timeout called there by Lauren Stratman after that missed serve return.
Was tied up at 6s, and now Esquivel gains a little lead back now, up 8-6 in this first game of our Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match, our final match of the weekend. Almost ready to conclude the Beer City Open here in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Kind of sad.
I know.
Yeah,
we'll be back next year, though. Very excited. Of course, check out our entire tour schedule for 2022, and of course the remaining part of 2021 if you want. We still have lots of tournaments this year that are open for registration, 2 of them being golden ticket tournaments for nationals, being the Atlanta Metro Open and the Hilton Head Open. Back from this timeout, Esquivel serving 8-6.
Esquivel missed it, just chucks her glasses. Not very happy with the result of that overhead. She missed by about 4 feet.
Now she was in full control at that point. Disappointed that she couldn't close it out. Closes that one out, though.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why you hear her exclaim, yes.
Definitely a very vocal, emotional player. Both of these ladies are.
I've spoken those words myself. Just hit it. Make the ball over the net. That's a great pass right there.
Huge forehand there from Lauren Stratman down the line. Much needed right there at 6'9".
That's so good.
Gorgeous.
Forced to lean backwards, somehow maintain balance and shape that ball with enough topspin to hook it away from Stratman, who is coming in. Very difficult shot.
Just slugging it out. Absolutely just slugging it out.
Just haymakers back and forth.
Saw a little bit of that at the Wimbledon final yesterday. Very similar. It's too good.
I think part what you're saying too is, you know, as we mentioned, both of these ladies expressed themselves that they're very tired at the end of this day, and I think the mental toughness and physical toughness, they go hand in hand. When you feel like your body cannot carry on, it's you dig deep mentally to get over that hurdle. When you think you can't go another step, another whatever. I mean, you do that when you're working out. In any sport, it's you have to dig deep mentally to make your body hit one more shot, get one more serve, one more whatever the case may be. And we're seeing that right now for sure with both of these fierce ladies on this court.
Right, make your body do what it doesn't really want to do, what it doesn't feel like doing.
A game point here for Michelle Esquivel after the big forehand winner.
Great pass.
Stratman fights off one, see if she can answer here and creep back in this first game.
Huge serve.
Yeah. Now she's playing to win, huh? Down game point, but not willing to be tentative. Again.
Wow.
Nice. So good.
Wow.
So good. Sometimes tempting when you're down to want to just get it in.
Yeah.
Just get the ball in. That's not good enough when you're playing an opponent of this caliber.
Yeah, and Lauren Stratman going sideline to sideline, ripping forehands. I thought Esquivel had a winner over there on the far side. Stratman runs it down.
There it was again.
Just a little casual.
A wide open court.
Well, it was clearly open, but just a little casual. Ball miss hits the paddle slightly. That's all it takes.
Yeah, and just like that, after Stratman fights off a game point She's down 7-10, and just like that, we're all square here at 10 in game 1 of the Women's Pro Gold Medal match here on Single Sunday.
Well, credit to Stratman for continuing to battle and fight on despite being down game point, and continue to try to find a way. I think there's a lesson in there for the rest of us.
Just be resilient. Be resilient. Keep playing. No matter if you're down 10-0.
My lesson was don't play singles.
This could be true,
That should be my lesson, too.
Yeah, agreed.
That was what I learned today. Leave it to the pros. What? Come on. God, Stratman is just playing out of her mind.
Wow.
In the world.
She didn't appear to be too tired right there, did she?
No. I mean,
goodness gracious.
If that's tired, I want to see energy. My goodness.
And now Stratman with a game point here in game 1. Wow. I mean, that was going either way.
Everyone here just kind of went silent on that.
Yeah, it's
stunning.
What just happened?
It is. It's absolutely stunning. And we have a bit of a special treat. Mr. Byron Frezzo coming on court here.
What's Byron want?
What does he want?
What's he want?
It's Marsha's birthday today, so he's going to embarrass her.
Special announcement. Happy birthday, Marsha Frezzo.
Aww. I don't know if we're going to sing. Are we singing? No, we're just saying happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I was going to remove the microphone from my face if we were going to have to sing.
You and me both, Lauren.
No, we're not singing. Marsha looks over. We had nothing to do with it, Marsha. Wasn't us.
A big happy birthday to Marsha Frezzo. If you are friends with her on Facebook or know her, definitely text her, send her a message.
Well, we have minimum 2 more games to go here.
Yeah.
All right, Lauren Stratman now on the near end here for game 2, starting us off serving to Michelle Esquivel.
Stratman second guessing whether she really wanted to go there with that shot, questioning by saying that's not even where you want to go with that approach shot.
That's the execution that Esquivel wants right there. And that she had 2 balls like that on her paddle in the last game. Failed to execute. One of them would have gotten her a point, but unfortunately doesn't execute. Oh, that's too good right there from Esquivel.
Well, and eerily reminiscent of game 1.
Yeah.
Esquivel jumped out to that really quick 3-0 lead. Let's see how things may change in the second game compared to the first. Does Stratman have enough to come back again? Or does Esquivel continue to roll?
That's a good ball there from Stratman on the far sideline, forcing Esquivel to reach completely wide on her two-handed backhand, not able to get and make solid contact.
Well, Stratman again a little frustrated she missed that serve, but to me, she's hitting that serve to win. You know, it's that mindset that says, I'm going to continue to push, I'm going to continue to be aggressive. You're going to make mistakes along the way. You don't want the mistakes to be because you're tentative. got to keep pushing. That's what got her that first game.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
One, 4. I think it'll be interesting to see as the next at least 2 games go, what's happening with the unforced errors. We haven't seen a lot of them so far.
What a shot. Sorry to interrupt you right there, Lauren, but
gorgeous.
Goodness.
That's an incredible forehand winner there from Michelle Esquivel down the line. She was out of bounds and hooks that back in. Yeah. Beautiful shot.
Smack dab on that line.
I think that's how we know the unforced errors have been so low really on both sides, and that's how you know they're still mentally and physically able to get the job done right now. I think once fatigue sets in, you'll see those unforced errors start to creep in, so we'll keep an eye on that. But so far, both these ladies are looking pretty strong, although I would be just laying on the court at this point.
What a roll. See how much hook was on that ball right there? Stratman shaped that ball like it was a tennis ball. Dipped down so quickly.
Just long.
Yep.
So Stratman actually, after she hit her ball, she stood straight up. She thought her ball was going to go out. Hits the back line. And in turn, Esquivel's ball goes out.
Great get. That's too good.
Beautiful.
Esquivel created enough space. Was able to hit through that space on the next ball. Well done.
5-2 here in game 2 of this gold medal match. Stratman hoping that ball sat down a little more. Six, 2.
Well, again, you see Esquivel open up the court. Pull Stratman way out wide to the right. Creates a gap, and if she can get her paddle on it in time, she's going to put that ball right in the wide open space of the court where Stratman's unable to return it.
Unfortunate off the tape there for Stratman, and Esquivel continues to cruise here in the second game, up 8-2 as Stratman calls a timeout. Esquivel 3 points away from forcing a third game here.
Trying to slow the roll of Michelle Esquivel here, as she did in game 1. We'll see if Stratman can dig deep again, try to make another push, a comeback, or if Esquivel can hang on, look to maybe close this one out.
Again, Esquivel has that game to 15 in her back pocket if she needs it. After that first game, Stratman pulling away 12-10. But Esquivel answering nicely here in game 2, up 8-2 here.
This is definitely empty the tank territory for both of these players. If you have anything left to give, it is now. Yeah, Lauren put her paddle down in the kitchen after she hit that one. Marcia Frezzo all over that. So not a foot fault.
Did Marcia Frezzo call that, or did
she did?
Lauren call it on herself?
No, she called it very quietly, but
okay. That's a great pass again from Esquivel right there.
Yeah, and what she's doing right now, Esquivel, is she's taking something off of the ball. So again, the more you take off it and you create with that top spin, you'll create a lot more shape. Because the harder you hit it, the flatter it is. So she's taking stuff off and creating some dip, and just like that, it's an 11-2 victory in game 2 for Michelle Esquivel.
Well, here we are in a similar situation as what we had with the men. The challenger wins game 1.
It often does go that way, I feel like.
The undefeated player wins game 2. Will this continue the same pattern as what we saw with the men, which means Esquivel wins this game and the gold medal? Or can Lauren Stratman somehow find a way to get this game and send it to a game to 15?
Well, then think too now, this could have been over right now. Michelle Esquivel served for the first game.
Yeah.
Up 10-7.
At game point?
Yep. Had game point. Did not execute. Lauren Stratman scores the next 5 to win the first game. Great bounce back from Michelle Esquivel to dominate the second game 11-2. Very easily could have kind of mentally checked out for a little bit. And in pickleball, you mentally check out for 2-3 minutes. You could be down 4 or 5, but she does not. She answers very nicely here in the second game and now forces a game 3.
Well, you see how in that first game, Michelle, got careless on one shot. And all of a sudden, that cost her the game.
At this level, with this much on the line, every shot counts. There is no room for error or to be lazy or casual, like you said.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you, Lauren. Mistakes happen.
Of course.
Right. Oh, goodness.
Gets 2 tape shots for Esquivel. Stratman gets 1, unable to adjust on that last one.
Yeah, but we talked about, mistakes. Mistakes happen. Forced errors happen. You will make the occasional unforced error, but it can't be because you lose your focus or because you're just getting too casual. You have to maintain that level of intensity and concentration the entire time.
It would be a pretty boring game if there were never any mistakes.
Yeah, right?
Just a never-ending rally that goes on forever. But again, to your point, you want to force your opponent to make those errors. You don't want to make them because of whatever unforced reason. (1-1) here in game 3 of our gold medal match.
Good setup there from Lauren Stratman, waiting for the right moment to move in. And coming in on a full-out sprint forehand from Michelle Esquivel, and Stratman able to easily put that ball away. Great. Stratman goes, that's cute. Talking about her own shot. But a great job right there by Esquivel and being able to close out the distance too.
Screen is blank here for just a moment. We'll get that up and running for you again in a second.
I think we just got a cord that came unplugged.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
Don't go anywhere.
So Esquivel to serve here. Up 2-1. Esquivel tries the near sideline and misses, side out.
Score is 2-2 here. Stratman served.
Another big ground stroke battle rally here.
Esquivel into the net.
Yeah.
And
rally won by Stratman.
Point for Stratman.
Score now 3-2. Looks like our camera may be back up and running. That's good news. Thanks for staying with us, everyone.
Well, we don't have our baseline camera yet.
Oh. Whoops. Whoopsies.
Esquivel is pure comedy, right? Or Stratman is pure comedy right now, saying, "I can't play this game. I've got nothing left."
Oh,
but I highly doubt that.
Yeah.
2-3.
More specifically, you know, I can't play the net. You know, in reference to her error up close, indicating she's still more comfortable at the baseline. Ladies taking a few extra seconds before this serve. See if we can figure out the cameras here. Not sure what the issue is, but we'll get it resolved as soon as possible. Esquivel serving at 3-3.
Oh, wow. Nice little drop from Stratman.
Yes, it
Michelle
was.
Gets to it, but in that attempt, gets a hold of it just a little too much from underneath. 3-3, Stratman serving. I think we're starting to see a little crack in both sides here.
Well, both players admitted they were fatigued. Obviously, that's going to make you maybe a little irritable. Understandable. You know, you're competing at a high level like this. Stress is at an all-time high. Physically feeling not the best. Lauren, you mentioned earlier, each of these ladies tend to play with emotion. Sometimes those emotions show up in different ways.
All right, we have a timeout called by Lauren Stratman. Oh, excuse me. I thought I saw a timeout. I thought I heard a timeout.
Scores.
Oh, it was a different court. Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh. Scores 4-4. Esquivel serving.
Esquivel forehand into the net. Side out to Stratman.
Just about an inch and a half low right in the tape.
And the high part of the net right there. 4-4.
What a point.
Yeah, and Esquivel doesn't get enough on that overhead like she wanted to, but it works.
Now, it was on her backhand side. She didn't have quite the reach she needed to hit a full overhead. Stratman didn't get enough on that lob like she wanted.
No.
Trying to get that higher.
We're still all tied here at 4 as Esquivel will be serving to Stratman.
Point for Esquivel there. Moving that ball all over the court, left and right. Each lady taking their time between points right now, catching their breath.
Oh yeah, the Marcin Rospetsky kick the ball to the fence routine.
Well, you can see each lady clearly laboring. Well, now they get the free timeout. Game 3, switching ends at 6 here.
And
as we get the camera back up and running.
Yep,
we're back.
We're back up here. 6-4 Esquivel lead on the end change. Like DJ said, she has all that momentum right there after a very nice forehand winner to earn the end change on her terms. As we move ever so closely to the end of this third game. And just in case you guys are just tuning in, Michelle Esquivel is coming out of the winner's bracket. So if she does win this 2 out of 3 here, it would be over. But if Lauren Stratman can come back and win this third game, we will have one more game to 15 for the gold medal.
Does Lauren Stratman have enough in the tank to come back as she did in game 1?
And it's not only just come back in this game, but enough for that tiebreaker match to 15.
One, you wonder if that's looming in the back of her mind, that even if I win this game, I got another game to 15 I've got to win.
Oh, that just hits and comes right back.
Well, Lauren says, I have no net love today. Well, she has been on the wrong end thus far in this match.
She gets that love right there. Just tipped off the net just enough to throw Esquivel off.
Yeah, it starts to even that count back out a little bit. You know, it is interesting. Sometimes in pickleball, the let cord count can be completely lopsided. One player or team gets several let cord winning shots, the other team none.
Beautiful spot by Stratman in that back corner, pulling Esquivel all the way across. 5-7.
That ball just wide. That's 2 in a row from Stratman.
And just like that, she is right back in this within 1 of Esquivel.
It's like that mosquito. Just does not go away.
Buzzing in your ear.
And no net love. That would have been big.
Yeah. That's a momentum changer like no other if that ball drops over.
7-6. Oh my, oh. What an effort.
Yeah, Esquivel pops right back up. Seemingly okay. Good sportsmanship on Stratman's part to ask, Michelle, are you okay? Gives the signal, all good.
I think she's fine with diving. She's not fine with missing that ball.
That's great placement. Great placement by Esquivel. Love the forehand flat down the near side here for us. Great shot and great setup as she followed it in.
Well, that was a good lob, too. Had to retreat back quickly to get her paddle up on that ball and hit it with enough force to win the point. That's too good from Esquivel right there.
And she doesn't miss that one.
No casualness about that at all.
You're not kidding.
And we have a timeout here called from Lauren Stratman.
I think a good timeout right there.
I think so. I think it's her second and final, I believe, for this game, which is game 3 of our gold medal match. You can see, I mean, game 1 goes to Stratman 12-10. That was a bit of a slugfest as well. And then game 2 goes to Esquivel 11-2. So really the only time so far this match either of these players has really pulled away significantly. And now here in game 3, Stratman keeping it close once again, just like game 1. And I think it's either of these ladies to win at this point.
Yeah, I think the question is which one of them can dig in and continue to execute shots like she wants. Now, Stratman was able to overcome that deficit in game 1. Can she do it again here in game 3? Or does Esquivel hold tight and refuse to relinquish control?
This is the biggest point of the match right here.
That was huge.
Yeah, if
No net love for Stratman, but she made good on it anyway.
If Esquivel wins that point, that is a big 3-point hole to dig out of.
6-8.
Yeah, just not enough topspin on that one.
The only thing I can say for sure right now is that Michelle Esquivel is playing to not play another match. This is I want this done now, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that happens.
Well, it's good to see each lady playing to win.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you don't see these ladies holding back, playing not to lose. They're going for their shots. Again, right there, Stratman frustrated with herself. Yet, you have to continue to try and hit that ball.
Oh, yeah.
Would have done her no good to get tentative. Good get. What a point.
Just too good from Esquivel. Both of them getting balls off the tape here, but just too much.
That might be the first time all match we've seen both ladies at the net.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it was caused by another let cord ball.
So
trickled over.
Final timeout here from Stratman as she needs a break here. Down 9-6. 2 points away is Esquivel from taking the gold medal here in pro women's singles at the APP Beer City Open. We're wrapping up our final match of the tournament. It looks like I don't see anyone out here other than some rec play going on.
And that's the best part. I mean, there's tons of people still playing on the other courts. Webby being one of them. I see him playing over there with Tom Miller.
Who wouldn't want to be at Belknap Park?
I know, it's such a great place. They're like, we don't care that you guys are finishing a tournament. We got to play some pickleball.
It's beautiful out tonight. Turned out to be a great day. We were worried all weekend that Sunday was going to be a wash and we were going to be indoors. And woke up this morning and was like, we're good to go. Let's go. And we came out. We had one little kind of missed delay. And then we were off and running all day today.
All right. The birthday girl, Marcia Frezzo, gets us back in 9-6 here in game 3.
Wow. What composure from Stratman to hang around in that point, continue to hit ball after ball. Esquivel just scrambling to stay in that point. So good.
Lauren Stratman turning around, her little pirouette fist pump right there, and great job of answering there and getting within 2 here at 7-9.
Well, a la Rocky Balboa, she's been punched in the face multiple times here. See how much more she can take and keep overcoming.
Right there, 2 quick points back to back. Esquivel needs to stop this right here.
How much is Esquivel thinking about game 1, the same scenario?
Wow.
Actually good.
Wow, 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 wow.
That's just unbelievable.
Wow.
Both of these ladies.
Almost like an instant replay in reverse from a couple of points ago.
Now it's all up to Esquivel if she can answer here and put a point on the board. If she can put a point on the board.
Huge.
Yeah, it forces a lot. Not only a game point, but a match point and an end to this gold medal match.
Yeah. You wonder if Esquivel prefers to forget about game 1 altogether or learn from it, use it, and say, not this time.
Right.
Not going to happen.
9-8.
That's so good.
Wow, and all set up on an unfortunate short return from Stratman allowed Esquivel to come in and take control, and it is a gold medal point here for Michelle Esquivel.
Here we go. There it is.
What a match.
This time Esquivel able to close it out.
I honestly feel like both the ladies are just like, I'm about to fall over right now. I can barely stand.
You can see it, can't you?
It is. They're just, I think they're both really happy to be done. And what a performance from both these women. Absolutely phenomenal play all day. A massive congrats to Michelle Esquivel, our gold medalist here in women's pro singles. Lauren Stratman takes silver in an absolutely barn burner 3-game match here to finish off our time here at the Beer City Open. Dominic will head over to the Franklin studio to chat with our gold medalist, and then we will say goodbye for the weekend. But Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, and DJ Howard in the booth to finish this day. It's been a good time.
Thank you so much, Lauren. I'm happy to be here. Well done.
Absolutely. And a big thank you, of course, to our sponsors here at the Beer City Open and our referees, volunteers, everyone that helps make this happen. We can't do it without them. A big shout out to the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club as well. And thank you for another fabulous tournament here at the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Our next stop is in Bend, Oregon. So join us there in just a couple weeks. And until then, I'm Lauren McLaughlin, and we'll take a short break, and Dom will close us off. See you next time, guys.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP Pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
It all started with a famous family recipe. Actually, a family legend. The story was that our dad married our mom to get our great-grandma Lala's pickle recipe, which seems pretty extreme, but plausible if you like pickles as much as our dad. And while mom maintains that she never gave him the full recipe, we made a lot of pickles growing up, and a lot of memories. People said our pickles were so good we should start a business. So 10 years ago, we started McClure's. And with a commitment to quality and tastiness, we've been growing ever since.
Welcome back. For the final time in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I'm joined by women's gold medalist Michelle Esquivel after her victory over Lauren Stratman. Michelle, congratulations.
Thank you guys so much.
Absolutely unbelievable. It was a absolute knockdown, drag-out match again between the two of you. It was just like forehand, backhand, haymakers back and forth, and it just seemed like it was never going to end. But Michelle, you come out on top.
Yeah.
What a battle. What are you thinking going into that again, playing Lauren again, a rematch of the winner's bracket final?
Yeah. Well, you know, Lauren Stratman, she's freaking awesome. Lauren, congratulations. She's over there, but you played amazing. Every point is such a freaking fight. It's such a fight. It's such a battle. It's brutal, and we just kind of leave it all out there. And yeah, so just mentally, I think you got to prepare for that, and physically, you just hope you get through it.
and you do, especially because you dropped the first game, right?
Yes,
and
yeah.
then you come back and you win those next two. Even though you have that game to 15 there, if you need it, in that third game, it seemed like you were both playing to win because she really wanted that game to 15, and you were like, no, I really don't need that game to 15 right now. I want to end it now. Were you thinking that in the back of your mind?
No. I got to take it one at a time. When I lost the first game, I just got, I had to regroup and just talk myself through every single point. I never looked too far ahead, and I try to forget the past real quick. So that's just kind of the trick when you're playing the sport, singles, doubles, whatever. So.
Well, absolutely, and congratulations to Michelle. That is a back-to-back. You were the defending champion from 2019.
Nice. Yeah,
so now
that's
you
right.
win again in 2021. We had a year off.
Yeah.
But you are the defending champion once again. So 2 years in a row. Congratulations to you.
Thank you, APP again, Dom and Ken and everyone here at Beer City. Like, I have goosebumps. Michigan is so cool. Grand Rapids, Belknap Park. You guys, if you have a chance, come to this tournament. It's really fun. It's really cool. Love the people here, and shout out to my family in Bend, Oregon. They're watching today, so hi guys.
Well, thank you, Michelle. We appreciate it. We here at the APP, for all the volunteers, the staff here at the Beer City Open, we appreciate all of them. Boxcar Productions, and Lauren McLaughlin next to me all weekend. Ken Herman over here. Everybody. So we are going back to Bend, Oregon. That is our next stop on the tour. Thank you guys for joining us. We really appreciate it. We'll see you then.
Bye.